Hello, imbecile.
Hello.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Hello, brother.
Yeah.
Hello.
Chips,
Hello,
please, not the
every
spray
neighbor.
bottle again.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hello, papagena. Tu le bella con la papaya.
Bit attack still singular. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
No one saw that. It's fine. Oh wait, I can't play this song because it's VIP. There we go. Start talking. Hi Sky, hi Lucia, hi Chips, hi Moon, hi Manic, hi Oculus, hi everything. Hello. At minus 35? I am nice. Hi everyone. I'm here, but my game started. Oh, are you on Rivals still? The read on the soundtrack? Why? No. No, not. How is the dog? The dog's doing good. The dog got up at a good time today. I just did not get out of bed until like noon. And then I yapped a bunch on Discord. I did some stuff on Twitter. I made my VOD thumbnails today. Kind of that's it, honestly. I didn't do very much. I'm slowly trying to get back into the swing of things, but man, winter is hard to like fucking do stuff. Happy to be a distraction. I got distracted for like a good solid like 40 minutes. Oh, I gotta turn off the fan. Hang on. Oh, that's the loud ear. Psychoptic. Jesus Christ, that's the loud ear. Ugh. So normally, Sundays are supposed to be D&D days, but I wasn't able to hear back from Sin, and I think Very passed out early in the morning because Very's sleep schedule right now is all over the place. So I don't think we're doing D&D today. We're gonna probably end up doing React stuff today.
Hello.
Let me go ahead and change. There you go.
Hello, Gordon.
By the way, hi Lucky. I love having a language with weird ass noises. Any of my non-first language persons can make without like 3 years learning. Oh, very specific noises. Yeah. I know like Mandarin and Japanese both have inflections with like pitch ups and pitch downs depending on like the word, and it changes its meaning. And like, yeah, cool remembering that one. So we are supposed to do D&D stuff on Sunday. However, everyone's schedule has kind of just been fucked for literally like a month. Either Sin was working, or Very's kind of just not around because Very's been having stuff going on in their personal life with mom and things. So she's been having a rough time getting a good schedule together. Oh, wait. Yes, it's Sunday, right? Yeah, because we did Twitch Plays Pokemon yesterday. Jesus Christ. Hi, thank you for the follow. Oh, that was soon. You have a weird throat. I'm back. Oh my god, my dog spin emote. Yeah, dog happy. Getting another tooth pulled soon. Is that your wisdom teeth? Also, thanks for the cheese, Sky. I appreciate it. Happy dog. Click here for happy dog. Yes, thank you. The cheese pronounced through the throat or something? Hi, Winter. You going to bed? Also, yes, we do have a pet the dog emote. I need to sleep. Help. Everyone asks me, guess what? And then I feel like I'm getting baited again. Oh, it's that.
Are you ready?
Oh, it's that. Oh, shit.
I said.
Oh, shit. Let's go. Hey, we finally get the VIP redeem. Let's go. I worked so hard on this. The fact that emotes are synced to the music makes it so good. And it's working. It's working. Let's go. Yay. That means the price is going to go way up. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, congrats on your perma VIP. Oh, it's such a no, dude. Putting all this effort into this redeem was so worth. Every time this gets redeemed, it's so fucking hype. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, congrats, Lucky. I'll have to add you to the list of the perma VIPs. Welcome to the club. I also need to do it in Discord as well. So let's go. Let's go. Also, we get shiny dog. Rare shiny dog. There you go. Rare shiny dog. I'm only at 84,000. I am so doomed. Yeah, it's gonna go toward. It's going up. It's going to more than double that. Yeah. 2 months exactly for the VIP redeem.
Are you a Lycan rock?
Yup, but I'm pretty close to one, I guess. God damn. All right. We're gonna head over to our channel points. We're gonna bump that up. At the shiny. Yeah, it's shiny dog. Shiny dog and shiny dog. Because we're not doubling what it currently is. We're going to... Whoopsie. 175,000. 175. 1, 2, 3. It's going to start going up. Shiny Doge is back. Heck yeah. This is rare. It is rare Doge. Rare Doge. All right. I need to go to the doghouse. I gotta put Lucky in VIP stuff. There's like fine. I'm pretty sure I tagged. Oh yeah, it's with the raccoon image. There we go. Hello. Oh, so by 30K. Yeah. It went up. It went by 30. It went up by 30K. Let's go. Hey, congrats on your perma VIP, bud. I'm doing stuff right now, so that way I do not forget. So give me one moment here. Members. Huh? Oh, add members. I'm done. Nice. There we go. All right, and I'm gonna go to my list. Hey, yo, that's Gwen. Hi, Gwen. Give me a heart attack because I heard double G's. Sorry. I'm the only person in my own club. It's lonely here. You can go down everyone else's club. I can finally freely spend biscuits. True. Dog hates Wanter and other poor people. I don't hate poor people. It's just got to be exclusive, you know? Catch the shiny. I have so many Twitch features to learn because I have no idea what just happened. You're okay, Medic. You're fine. Basically, I have a redeem hooked up to a bunch of personal stuff on my own system for thingies and stuffs. Oh, hi, Moist. It's good. How are you? No, I love Europeans. Look, I wouldn't be streaming this early if I didn't love you guys, okay? What?
Hello.
Are you washing me off from the suck from Kirby? Is that what's happening? From a VIP, we are adding on. There we go. All right, nice. And keep that in mind. Hey, Gwen. I don't hate poor homeless people. The whole subathon was brutal for Europeans. That is fair, yeah. Yeah, I was debating starting 2 hours earlier and ending 2 hours later, but I just couldn't do 2 p.m. I couldn't. I love Germans. Yeah. I've had a lot of German viewers. Germans have been, like, I think the majority of the EU viewership, I believe, have been Germans. I'm Austrian. Yeah, I wasn't calling you German, Winner. I know you're not German. As my comfort streamer, I'm good. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Wait, did I already ask? I already asked. Whoops. I'm dumb. Oh, hey. Hatsune. Oh my God, there's so many people showing up today. It really is a Sunday. It's good to see everyone again. Oh, thank you for the face rubs. I'm doing good. I'm just stressed, but that is good. What you stressed about? Work? Life? Because you're stressed about life, I get it. I'm stressed about life too. Born to eat. Life! You know what you can do? It can make you feel better. Spend $5, buy a box of Life cereal, and just absolutely beat the shit out of it. Just beat the crap out of it. Very cathartic. Or shoot it with a gun. That could also work. You put Tannerite in the box, and then you just shoot it with a gun. And you're just like, fuck you, Life. Or you throw lemons at it. You could be like Cave Johnson. If Life gives you lemons, you make Life take the lemons back. What the hell are you supposed to do with these? You know, make a combustible lemon to burn Life's house down. It's early Monday. Oh, yeah, the trash. Hi, hype train. Who the fuck did that?
Started.
Oh, it's the quack. Hey, Moist, do you want to make the high train go up? Amazing Delta, great idea. Taking notes. You're welcome. Technically speaking, if you can charge a battery with the lemon, and then you can discharge the charge from the lemon charged battery to make a spark to then blow up a grenade, wouldn't that technically be a lemon powered grenade? You need your own taking notes emote. Do I have one in 7TV? Oh, you mean my own as in, yes, I do. Born to eat, forced to work and worry about life. Now you just sound like Winter. We got 4 minutes to build up this hype train. Dude, the VIP color in Discord is kind of dope. Not gonna lie. You can charge a battery with a lemon. Perfect. You can make a watch using a potato. It's robust, big, but it works. We charge a battery with a lemon, and then we use that battery to discharge a grenade. And then we can blow up Life's house with a lemon.
You can just have the rest of my bits.
Aw, thank you, Oculus. Thank you for the 400 biddies. Let's go. I got $4. I'm in the black today. Let's go. Where am I? I may have had a lot of that. I may have eaten the rest of that. Okay, to be fair, it was my dinner last night. I had like half a cup of rice and a crap ton of those Rice Krispie treats. Yay, biddies! Woohoo! Oh, Chips just wanted to go back to number 1. Delta forces me into the mines. I do not. God, it's been like 2 months since we had the last VIP redeem, I think, right? I thought Oculus was 1. No, Oculus is now 2. Since you just gave 200 biddies. Mining coal is super annoying. Yeah, you can ask Wanter. Wanter. Oh, Chip says like they didn't just overtake Oculus. Wait, where's the real leader of bits? Never mind. Moist is around. Moist just gave $100 a couple days ago. It just didn't transfer to this bit board because it was like the last day of January. It's tedious, of course, it's rough and it gets everywhere. Hey, we got the hype train level 1. Now we gotta try to get to level 2. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck what? I'm gonna take your pale wooden planks and I'll make cheese with it. Oh, okay. Yay! More biddies! Wait, if I stand still, I can get a bed hat. Hang on. There we go. Quick, someone take a screenshot. Ah! Nah. I can't like the bits. Almost did it. There goes all of my bits. Worf. Did you secure number 1? Oh, you did. Nice. Let's go. Hat. Hap. Swords memes are my first language. Do it. I did a Overwatch short where I had Star Wars meme in it. That was like a main part of it. Of course, rough it gets everywhere. Ooh, I got a nice crack in my neck. I've been stress sleeping. I've been trying to be better about it, but they give it as a payment for the suffering later. That is not enough money. I can tell you right now, that is not enough money. I've been stressed staying awake. Yeah, mine is just like I go to sleep.
I really need to get my keyboard checked. I keep misclicking.
Oh, I forgot to turn on the money thing. Shit. All right, hang on. I gotta go fix that. Now that we're not in the Donathon anymore, /subathon, I have to go turn the money thing back on. Hang on. So events, switch. Oh my God, I can't hear right. There's so many bitty sounds. Also, thank you, Oculus, for the support. I appreciate it. Is this not where the... Oh, here we are. Oh, I still have the counter going. Oops. Okay, there we go. Wait.
Hello, Papagena. Tu l'es bella.
Oh, I see. Okay. Save. Now, hang on. Let me run this since you technically earned it. Let me just make sure this works. And then we're gonna do bits amount. I'm gonna just do this test command. Yeah, there we are. It's supposed to turn off the Spotify cable so you guys can't hear it and you just hear this. Ah, it's not doing the thingy. I gotta go fix the thing because it normally does a thing. Hang on. It's supposed to loop a bunch of times, but I forgot to fix it. I think it's like 27 times or something like that. Yeah. It's like 27 times or something. There we go. Cars, get money. This is what happens if you give me $10. It's supposed to do this and a whole bunch of things on screen. We might have to do this twice just to make sure it works. I can quick link send to the can we get some motherfucking money in the chat? Ah. Okay, and I gotta do this for the dono as well. Get money. And then we have donations. Oh, why is everything on fire? Consumables, add kibble, special identifier, condition. Here we are. And then, yeah, repeat, 27. I think it's 27. I don't know if it's 27 or 26 or whatever. I'm kind of guessing at this point. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine. Bologna. I like calling it Bologna. So many things are happening in 5 minutes. Well, yeah, we have a hype train going. That's why. And Chips or Oculus are trying to help get the hype train moving. Hey, we got to hype train level 2. Let's go. Oh, and now I turn that back on. There we go. It's supposed to turn off the song, like the Spotify. There we go. But that didn't work. It's also supposed to do a bunch of the money explosions, but I didn't repeat that enough times. I think it's 26 or 27. I don't know. We'll find out next time.
Oh, looky, Mobius,
Morning, Mobius.
is here. That's a
That's
VIP,
a VIP, everyone. Why? That's how you spell it? Oh, yeah, Bologna? Yeah, Bologna. It's Bologna. It's... there you go. It's a non-English word, I don't think. I don't think bologna's English. Right? Hang on, where's my phone? Oh, I'm at a computer. I could just literally go to Google. Bologna origin. It's Italian. The name Bologna comes from the city of its origin. You're right, it is Italian. Good job, Alicia. Aw, Akio, thank you for the gift of sub. Fucking Bologna. Yep. I'm gonna look at people. You've collected all of the level 2 emotes. Thank you, Twitch. I wish I could give people emotes if I have too many of them. Let me stockpile emotes so I can give them out. Thanks, Sky. Thanks. Thanks for the cheese. Bologna was involved in the War of the Bucket. That's a thing? Why? And then there's the hyper-American way to spell bologna. Is that the American way to spell it? Because I always did the thing in the head with the Bologna, the freaking Bologna song. I'm collecting the Infinity Stones. Oh, Oculus, are you number 1 for both gifted and bits? That's funny. Nico? Antonio. Nico, let's go bowling, huh? You didn't see me, but I did the hand gesture. I did the thing. Oh, wait, I can show you. Hang on. Yeah, I did the this. Hey guys, look, I wiped up my desk from last night's abomination. That is definitely no longer existing because I ate all of it.
Hello, friend of
Nico!
bugs and birds.
Good deals. Food. I like the food. God, you can see my shadow when I do it. Fuck him. VODS. Starting to look a little lanky. I need to get back out and start getting back to work. Delta's Papa Mud arc. God, no. No, that's not until I get the tiny house. And then I can actually, like, you know, do on-camera stuff with my face protected.
Not going to lie. I used to learn about Italian culture through Assassin's Creed because it used to be historically accurate. If you don't include
Used
the
to be.
Apple of Eden.
And Papa Bot is now ingrained in the dog meme culture. Thanks, I hate it. Man, dude, I learned more about history than I wanted to with the whole Assassin's Creed like controversy with the first Black Samurai and stuff. Because like, instead of making it be like a work of fiction and just be like, this is a work of fiction based on real people, they just dropped it with no like context. And people were like, this feels like cultural appropriation to some degree. And I was like, yeah, I agree with that. Man, built like a twig. I know, right? I am kind of twiggy. It gets bigger the more you go up. But yeah, I'm kind of twiggy. It doesn't really look like that in real life. I wonder if it's just the lens. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I just don't have any self-awareness. That's all they had to say. It's based on someone. Yeah, literally, that's all they needed to do. Like, this whole controversy would have been completely avoidable if they were just like, these depictions are not accurate to historical events, but the humans are. And everyone would have been like, okay, cool. That's it. That's all I had to do. Not you, my cousin. Oh, okay. This is gonna sound dumb, but it was crazy for me when I learned that tomatoes came from South America rather than Italy. Yes, Italy actually had a period of time where they didn't have tomatoes. You're built like a sturdy stick. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. Sky, why? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I know you guys you're not getting a lot of value for the podcast, so like, there you go. Yes, my hands are legitimately that soft. I have incredibly soft hands. For someone in my late 20s, early 30s, and in the middle of winter, I would like to add, where the there is no humidity. Dog has soft hands. They're huge. Like, I always love showing new people this because people don't understand just how big my hands are sometimes. And like, unless I put it next to something, and then I'm just like, it's always like, it's like this is the Switch controller, right? And I'm just like my palm. Like, it's not the biggest fit, but the controller can fit in my palm. It's always fun doing that. Soft Paws. I actually legitimately had a character named Soft Paws back when I played Terra. I have words to discuss with them. Me, whenever I play a D&D character that fights gods. Yes, I saw that short too, Mobius. Also, you guys will see me cleaning my nails. There's no dirt. There's no real dirt under my nails. Like, not really. I'm always like, this is one of my stims. I'm always just like cleaning under my nails to some degree because it's, I don't know, cathartic. Mesoamericans have been using tomatoes and tomatoes, for that matter, for quite a while. I don't know.
The wettest of bushes is now here.
Yeah, there we go. There he is. I'm moist. Oh, wait. I muted the wrong thing. Hang on. Wait. Uh-huh? Did I have music? Wait, did my... Oh, it turned it off. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're gonna be here for a second. By the way, this is what's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to get buried in bits and money is just supposed to explode on screen. Thank you, boys. We just sit here for a bit while I get drowned in dollar bills and biddies. Damn, missed the hype train? Yeah, it's okay. That's a lot of kibble. We are almost halfway to affording food for the month. Dog needs to get $200 every month to be able to buy food. And we normally get there pretty quick. Moist helps a lot with it, and the other members of the community chip in kind of like the remaining amount, or sprinkle on extras on top of that so Dog can have a savings. Something of a savings. Thank you for the biddies. Let's go. Ghost Whites, get money. I feel like the biddies are not lasting as long as they are supposed to.
But prison air in here is suffocating.
Okay, it lasts about the same. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. I mean, bit. Yeah, good job. A lot of plant foods came from here. I find it very interesting just like thinking, okay, you know how some like animals, Internet craft, I gotta go and do stuff. Oh, all right, bye, Gwen. That just like there are some species of animals that are not on other locations in the world, that used to be just like plants, and that human beings, basically whatever human beings decided to eat, literally just went everywhere. In the climates it could be grown in, we just kept spreading it, like tomatoes and grapes and other like plants, right? And even in areas where it doesn't normally grow, we went, fuck it, let's build a greenhouse and then we can grow them there. Like, it's just humorous to know that at one point in our planet where we didn't have intercontinental travel, there were unique species that no one else other than the people within that region ate. And we eventually got into a period where humans could ship seeds and stuff all over the planet and then like globally gain access to a specific food item. It's really cool. It's not aluminum, it's aluminium. Oh, do you have a water bottle? Water bottle, governor. I need to vacuum my room, but Stevie isn't the way I woke here on my bed. Do it anyway. An answer to the banana is a pineapple, I think, though I might be wrong. Could be. I know there are like, I don't know if they're still extinct or what happened, but I know that the banana flavoring used in candies came from a species of banana that's not the banana we normally consume, because something happened and like they got decimated. I don't remember exactly what it was, but apparently there were bananas that tasted like that doesn't exist anymore, and that was like in the last 100 years or something. What? It says top chatter's Oculus. What? Aluminum came first. Aluminium came aluminium came after, just because they felt like it. Oh, okay. The first widespread banana we ate got killed by a fungus. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Bananas were originally very small. Yes. We lost the good bananas. Potato war. Yeah, we lost the good bananas because of a fucking fungus, dude. Apparently, like, the original bananas were better. But, you know, it is what it is. Also, am I supposed to stop doing this yet? Or what? Did the thing do the thing? Great bananas, pretty much. In the corner of my C, I see you may close it, slightly opening, and thought I saw something move. Man, you think I'm seeing things? Call help. Hallucinations don't normally start until 30 to 40 hours. Cavendish, the days that use most clones? I have no idea. Wow, Mobius, way to pick it back on somebody else's redeem. Thank you for the super love, but wow. Piggybacking and off the redeems. I think that's overdue. Give back the rainbow dog. Yeah, it doesn't work if somebody overrides it with super love, unfortunately. Rest in peace, rainbow dog. You lasted 40 minutes. I haven't slept for 2 days. Oh, then yeah, you might be hallucinating. You know what? Fuck it. I still technically think that would have worked with Rainbow Dog. You could have had a rainbow emo dog. Won't be seeing that again for a while. Get black. Okay, don't say that. You're not old enough to be saying that, I'm pretty sure. Shadow Dog. Yeah, I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog? Ha! I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Fuck! I don't think that means what you think it means, Cycloptic. We've never had a rainbow emo dog. That rarity is ultra rare. This is true. I don't think we've ever had rainbow emo dog. I had no fucking sleep on the way home at which was 7 a.m. Of the house to return to something the longest. Yeah. So how come you're staying up now and not going to bed? I was up for once for like a week and I don't remember any hallucinations. Yeah, there are like, I believe there are like 10-hour stages. After you get into sleep deprivation, like there's like new shit happens roughly every 10 hours where you don't sleep. Next rainbow dog, I make you emo. Good luck with that. We get rainbow dog once every 2 to 3 months. So the likelihood that you're going to be in chat at the same time that it happens is going to be pretty rare. Might have been micro sleeping a lot. That's also potential. Yeah, micro naps. Where you like, and you come back in like every half hours. Those do matter. I know I will be. Yeah, that's fair. Not tired. Dude, you're making me tired. Although I don't think I technically got 8 hours of sleep last night. I need to get like 9 to 10 hours of sleep for my body to be good because I have ADHD and I don't sleep as well. I wonder who's going to be the next VIP. Next perma VIP, I think it's Christy, depending on how frequently she's going to be here. Because Christy told me roughly how many points they have. And then it's going to go from 175 to 200. We're going in increments of 25,000 now. We'll feel tied to around 8. That's fair. That's fair. By the way, do we have anyone here who hasn't responded? Let me check. Cordius, I need your response at some point. I got something from Moist. I haven't heard from Oracles. I need a response from Cordius. I need a response from Oculus. I need a response from Nim, Zell, and Scrambly. For your come on, brain. Your Ichi drawings. If you guys are still thinking about it, that's fine. I'm just saying that, you know, to remind people that I'll need a response by I think it's the 4th. Yeah. Chocolate is not just restricted to South American gastronomy. Apparently, there's evidence of chocolate being traded with the Taos Pueblo of New Mexico. But when? Solar complete Gmod. Okay, Psychoptic. Have fun with Gmod. Then we can do our React stuff. Pre-Columbian times. Okay. No, I don't wanna. Oh god. All right. 6 hours after I woke up, by the way. That's why I'm EP. All right, Tosh.0 versus ridiculousness. Sure, why not? All right, let's grab Firefox. Wow. There we go. What breed of dog are you? Something husky, something I don't know. No. Get out of here, Chips. All right. We're gonna go ahead and turn that off. Grab this. Put this link. Go derp. Put this in here. Put that there.
What started out as a friendly
All right. Theater mode. Nice. Love something. Husky's best dog breed. Great first time message. Yeah, it's just mainly because like this is kind of a pre-made model, and I'm like, I don't know. I have the energy of a husky and the loyalty of a fucking golden retriever, so something in there. I have completed the art I needed to do. I am here now. Hi, Manic. We're doing React content. For the most part, I don't put React content on YouTube. I think React content is kind of lowball for content creation. I think it can be fun to learn along with content creators, but I'm also very, very small. So I don't really imagine my React is going to have an impact on other people's content. Anyway. Okay, I had to leave for a bit. What are we doing? We're doing React. It's a fun social activity. Correct. Bingo. Nah, fair. Totally good. Yeah. Anyway, hi, welcome. I'm a dog. This should be interesting. Let me go ahead and make sure the audio is set.
Competition over two similar TV shows.
I think that's pretty good. We got minus 15. Is audio good? It should be good.
Escalated quickly when Rob Dyrdek threatened Daniel Tosh. Then again,
Oh my god, I cannot stand the way this man speaks. All right, sorry, my ADHD is kicking in. We're doing like 1.5 playback speed.
what started out as a friendly competition over two similar TV shows escalated quickly when Rob Dyrdek threatened Daniel Tosh. Then again, Tosh joking about Rob being a
Okay, that feels better. Way too monotoned. Yes. Although I guess some people enjoy that in their content. I am not one of them. Monotoned kills me. Can you imagine why? His voice almost sounds better faster. Right? Definitely better. So picky. I am a very picky dog, yes.
PDF file was
A PDF file. Wow, that is one way to get around the censor. Actually, that's a great way to get us around the censor because one of the big, so fun fact for those who don't know, the hedgehog is us need speed. Yes, exactly. The hedgehog and us need speed. Fun fact. So because machine learning and AI models are becoming a very like popular thing, we actually have problems with using intentional censors. Things like the beep, like the FCC beep that's used on television will immediately flag your video that has swear words in it. Using dead airspace where a machine learning program can fill in the word, and like if a swear word fits, it immediately gets marked. Like there are a lot of behind the scenes systems that companies are putting in place to essentially tell when you're trying to mean a swear word and not actually like saying it. A great example of this is if you want to try this out, go to like ChatGPT, right? And say, I'm going to say a sentence. Can you guess the missing word? Can you guess the swear word? Can you guess whatever? And every single time you try to put something new in that's even remotely close to a swear word, it will just be like, it's this, it's this, it's this. $100,000 bet. Companies are using that same sort of like models on the back end for transcribed audio. Abso-fucking-lutely. And when they transcribe the audio like that and they see stuff like that, it can immediately mark the video as having explicit content in it. So like, yes, content creation is really hard. A lot of the reasons why people are not, they're straight up replacing words with other words is because they don't want the algorithm, air quotes, but they don't want the back end models to identify that what they said or whatever was explicit in some way. And it's gotten to the point where some content creators are just like outright changing language or removing swears or parts of their video because they aren't being seen anymore. It's crazy. I do like Shadow, I know.
potentially taking things
Oh, thank you for the gift this up, Moist.
threatened Daniel Tosh. Then again, Tosh joking about Rob being a PDF file was potentially taking things too far.
You want to apologize for what? You being a bitch?
The ridiculousness versus Tosh.0 beef was surprising because both of these guys are generally well liked. But
I like how does this mean something where this dude has like 4.5 and this guy and Tosh has like 4.6? Is there he's picking sides. Oh, he's picking sides. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you actually want to know something funny? You guys want to know something funny? You guys ever feel like Tosh.0 was actually just a ripoff of Equals 3? I don't know how many people who were around for that, but like in early YouTube, we had the whole satirical, funny, ha news thing in equals 3. And then Tosh.0 came out, and I'm like, dude, it's literally Ray William Johnson's equal 3, but with like higher production value. There's a section in the video about equal 3. Wait, really? That's funny. 100%. Yeah, right?
Their polar opposite motivations for creating a comedy clip show was the perfect recipe for disaster.
They're both just copying equals 3. Don't at me.
Rob once said, "I try to seize every opportunity I can. I've already filled my bucket list many times over. Business is my passion." Rob's life has been seemingly a never-ending stairway to success, becoming a professional skateboarder as a teenager, starting his own skateboard accessory company, designing a shoe that generated him $300,000 per year in royalties.
I mean, this is like, you guys want to know why content creators go this route? Like, a lot of, and I won't say, I can't say I won't do this, because securing my future and securing my mom's future is more important than me than being a good guy, unfortunately, sometimes. But a lot of content creators like Jake Paul or fucking Mr. Beast or whatever, the reason why they leave the YouTube space, or the reason why they leave quote unquote content creation and go into businesses like this, is because the fucking difference in income is so gargantuan that you would literally like it's so insecure being a content creator. It's so like up in the air about whether or not YouTube's just going to randomly shut your channel down and you lose all of your income. It's so dangerous to be a content creator that it is literally more approachable to become a new business venture than it is to stay a content creator. Like, it is what, like, that's what it is. It's better for people to go into making a new business on, I made shoes, I made accessories with my name on it, than it is to stay on the YouTube space, because it's so volatile. And if you can make a good product, then it doesn't fucking matter what your name is. Like, look at Linus Tech Tips. I don't have any of their products. This is not an endorsement. But a lot of what they're talking about and a lot of what they're trying to sell is just selling good products detached from their name as a media company so that they can earn a recurring income for their media company. It's not a bad idea. Ow. Thank you. It's not a bad idea. And that's why so many content creators just be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm going into making stuff now. And it kind of sucks because, in my opinion, when you do that and you move away from where you came from, you kind of move away from everyone who supported you. Even if they buy your shit, you're just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right, you know? It's the... Okay. Rob is kind of an ass because he let the company he helped found in the dirt and fail once he got success. Oh, yikes.
Founding a hip-hop record label, doing magazine covers, wearing iced-out Rolexes, teaming up with his security guard to produce and act in...
You see, what is it? What is this? What brand is this?
Nice throw.
Oh! Got the ball. I got it. It's my ball. Anyway. Gone, tossed out. What, does anyone know what this brand is? The DC, like, interlocking links? I think it's DC. I think so, too. So, like...
Pop record label, doing magazine covers.
Dude is obviously bought out by this company. To some degree, right? The company was like, hey, we're endorsing you. Show our products off in anywhere you're seen.
And teaming up with his security guard to produce and act in Robin Big,
yeah,
an MTV reality show that stole the hearts of millions of fans around the world, only to follow that up with another banger of a show called Fantasy Factory, which was literally a show about him pursuing new business ventures while messing around with his friends. He even
like, when you have enough money, it's kind of funny because what they did here, okay,
Factory,
and I want to explain this in a way. I want to explain this in a way that kind of makes sense for the environment you and I am in, right? So Badger is a great example of this. Badger farms Twitch and engagement on Twitch while recording for his videos on YouTube where he makes a bunch of bank, right? So what this is it's literally them trying to make money. While they're trying to make money, they're making money by recording them trying to make money. right? So you are basically double dipping and trying to produce something. And that is very common in pretty much every industry. Like I said, with Badger. Badger dips once in Twitch, bits, subs, engagements with the community, whatever. And then he dips again by taking the footage he recorded in Twitch and exporting it to YouTube through editing. It used to be a door cloth. It used to be door clothing until it got bought out. And now it's just DC door clothing. Oh, and that isn't that doors. Yeah, I got you. And that's another thing as well, right? Because you see DC, the first thing that comes to my mind is DC Comics, right? You can ride success just by being associated with things, right? People will take the React videos, they will name it the exact, I thought about this and I might do it. They name the React video the exact same thing as the original video's title, and then they just put React behind it. Because what they're trying to do is they're just trying to copy. So if anyone searches it, like manually searches it, their video comes up alongside the original video.
About him pursuing.
So double dipping here, very common in the entertainment industry, very common in pretty much every industry. Donuts are another great example, right? You make donut holes, you make the donuts that, look like a ring. What do you do with the parts you punch out? You just put it into something else and label that a donut too, right? So
new business ventures while messing around with his friends. He even became a stuntman, jumping a speeding car backwards, barrel rolling a Chevy Sonic, and getting
and give it a Vado.
Mauled by a tiger. Rob documented his
Okay, was he actually mauled by a tiger here, or is the tiger just wanting to play?
Barrel rolling a Chevy Sonic and getting mauled by a tiger. Rob documented.
Okay, this tiger is playing. You want to know why I know this tiger is playing? Oh my god, the the number, the 394 is. I forgot to turn that off.
It's almost
oh, that's so funny.
for dogs. Only
Man.
All right, watch this. Ready?
Car backwards, barrel rolling a Chevy Sonic, and getting mauled.
Look at the tiger's paws. Watch the tiger's paws.
By
you see how it's extremely careful to not have its claws out. So it could technically be declawed. It could be. But if it's not declawed, you can tell, because you know how let me see if I can pop this up. You know how like cats will do like this thing, right? And then their claws will come out. Like you can tell like based on how their hands are, whether or not the claws are coming out of their paw or should be coming out of their paw. You can tell based on the way that the paw of this tiger is that this tiger had no other intent other than I want to play with you and I'm going to jump on you now. I'm pretty sure he was bitten though. I mean, yeah, if you get a love bite from a big animal, it's still going to hurt. But I don't feel like the tiger was attacking. There was not enough energy, but I could be wrong. Just an observation. Hi, Kitsune.
Life, elevating his public persona while leveraging his celebrity status to secure a multi-million-dollar fortune. Daniel Tosh, on the other hand, once said, "Stand-up is the only thing I have ever been good at, and even that depends on who you ask." While Rob was steamrolling through life, accomplishing everything his heart desired.
The thing is like, no one is good at honestly, no one's good at anything. People get good at shit maybe because they have a disposition to be good at something. Body language dictates playtime, bingo. So like, for instance, there are some people who are more inclined to be artists because they might have a better understanding of 3D space on a 2D plane, more innately, right? But that doesn't mean you just get to immediately start drawing with the skill of, really, really famous people. You still need to put effort into it to get to a point to understand the fundamentals. So like, you can get good at pretty much anything. The difference between you and the masters are how much of a disposition your brain is at to learn and act on the things that you get and how much time you have in it. So like, there's no reason why Tosh couldn't have done any of this. He had probably plenty of contacts in the business. So he could have just been like, hey, I want to do this. I want to do a business venture. I want to do this. Like, how do I do that? How do I get started? Maybe he just didn't have the drive or the self-confidence to do something like that. But it's better to try something and fail it than never try it at all. Because if you try something and fail it, you at least still had the opportunity to succeed at it. I want to become an artist too, but in Austria. That'd be cool.
Tosh was merely
Wait, no, stop that.
focused on one thing, building a comedic legacy.
I waste so much time in my life. I could have accomplished so much more, but I have no dreams, like real dreams. I sit at
There you go.
home thinking about, how come nobody with a Lamborghini ever pulls up next to me and is like, hey man, you want this car? I'm like, yeah, I do. Yes! I got a Lamborghini today.
Tosh got his start hosting a show called Tens for a local television station called Whammy in Miami, Florida, where Daniel would interview and mock the best-looking guys and girls on South Beach. He moved to Los Angeles in the late 90s and performed short stand-up sets in comedy clubs to slowly...
What is with this hair? Why is it every time I see a comedian, or start of a comedian, or like just a comedian in general, at some point in their life, they have this hair. They have this like wild, unkempt, curly ass do at some point. I don't know. It just
build his reputation. In 2001, he got a spot on The Late Show with David Letterman, which helped him become a recognizable face in the comedy scene.
You think it's trendy for young kids in Japan to get tattoos of words written in English?
what a fucking way to start that.
With that momentum, he was able
It's mandatory. It's part of how you grow up, yeah.
Comedy shows around the country, with a majority of those being held at universities. From there, he launched his first special in 2003 on
Fair
Comedy
enough.
Central.
That's a game I used to play as a child. The floor is lava. It's when you'd climb on all the furniture in your house and you couldn't touch the floor. Yeah, you might have called it something completely different, but it meant the same thing. You were poor. Yeah, because I remember going, Mom, I would like a Nintendo. And she's like, the floor is lava. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with our house? Why can't we afford carpet? It's called 2 jobs.
Tosh simply focused on mastering his craft for years, working on material to gear up for the release of his second Comedy Central special, completely.
His deliveries are very like plain. You know, like the way he delivers things are very like plain. Yeah, like, there's not a whole lot of like moving around and stuff, which is completely different than the one I like, the comedian I like, which is Christopher Titus. I don't know if he's still touring or if he's still in the comedy scene or what.
I was watching the country music channel the other day and I fell asleep and I woke up racist.
As we entered.
Oh yeah, exactly. Bland. Bland is a good way to put it. It's like the content is good. Oh, hi, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Yeah, like lack of emotion, lack of like presentation, lack of body, lack of movement. Like, you know, get around, move a bit, you know, bring them in, make them excited, play them.
2008, YouTube and Facebook were slowly taking over pop culture, with random hilarious videos going viral every day. Comedy Central brings...
Oh. Okay. All right. Fair. Okay, fair. Tosh was before equals 3. All right. Didn't know that. Now I know that.
Formed an idea for a comedy clips show, and Tosh was a master of short, punchy jokes. Combine that with a fearless approach to controversial topics.
That's a very good point. A stand-up act, he's not, like, maybe that's not where he's suited. But I will say, like Patrick said, he's very good at just dry, witty, like instantaneous humor. But it doesn't flow. Like, he's no Gabriel Iglesias. He's no Fluffy, right?
Your eyeballs pay for
but he can write really concise, impactful jokes that are really good. And that definitely suits the online medium much more.
An immense cult-like following of
Welcome back,
hits
Manic.
and devilish good looks, Comedy Central knew he was their star.
By the way, Manic, if you ever do that, if you sub and you refresh the page, or like you exit out of the stream and you come back if you're on mobile, it should immediately kick ads off. Just so you know.
Tosh.0 debuted in the summer of 2009 and focused on showcasing viral internet videos, memes, social media content, and trending topics, accompanied by Tosh's satirical commentary.
Oh my god! Wait.
Internet videos, memes, social media content.
No.
And
That's not that old. Right? Climate Girl isn't that old, right? Guys, please tell me the Climate Girl, like Greta whatever Gutenberg. Tell me that whole thing isn't that... Oh shit, was that like 8 years ago? No, that's a recent episode. The Greta thing was at the beginning of like Trump's original thing, which was 8 years ago. Wasn't it? It's at least 6 years, I think. Oh my god, dude, COVID was 6 years ago. COVID was 6 years ago. When the fuck did that happen? COVID-19 found in 2019 was 6 years ago. COVID was 6 years ago.
Fuck!
I think I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown. Holy fuck. Wow, that snuck up on me really hard. Okay, anyway, sorry, chat.
Accompanied by Tasha's satirical commentary and often controversial humor.
2016! Yeah, that was 8 years ago. I don't know if this is when it was. Report on the investigation into the Russian interference in the 2016 presidential election.
So I came up with a list of brand new terms that have absolutely no racial connotation whatsoever.
I remember this set. This is early Tosh.0. I'm like 90% sure this is early Tosh.0 because I remember the like logo and the layout and shit.
I field tested them with an extremely diverse focus group.
Sugar taster.
That's a little offensive.
What do you think sugar taster means?
I don't know. I don't know why you think that he tastes sugar.
Why do you keep pointing to the black person?
That's what I
Well,
want.
The concept of this show is not really.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good for his humor, for his delivery, for his script writing. I really do think this was a fantastic fit for him.
Original. Before Tosh, you had.
I can't believe how old I'm getting. Yeah, guys, I know.
Hosted by Joel McHale, Web Junk hosted by Patrice O'Neill, and even YouTuber Ray William Johnson laid the foundation for Equals 3 slightly before Tosh.
Yeah, he did. That's my boy RJW. Dude, Ray William Johnson did such a fantastic job with the original like internet culture. Like Ray William Johnson, and then he went on to do like the Martian, your favorite Martian, like songs and shit. Like he's in my opinion some of the most OG big creators that like broke out of YouTube.
Now, most clip shows rely on the clips themselves to produce the humor, almost removing the need for a host in the first place. And while Tosh did.
That's a very good point. What are these clip shows other than oh my god, what are these clip shows other than glorified react channels? It's scripted react channels. Oh, fuck me, dude. We're coming full circle.
Did find good content that is funny, shocking, or absurd on its own. More often than not, it was his jokes and commentary that actually made the clips funnier.
Seems you guys finally pushed the foremost authority on style past his breaking point.
This video is for all you stupid f***ing trolls and haters online, saying mean and hurtful things about fedoras.
You're not the only cool guy whose hat game has been mocked.
You wish you could pull off a cloche.
Okay. Fair. Did definitely put in a lot of their own work to do it. It's not glorified react, but it is react in like the basis of watching someone have an association with some other like content creation, you know what I mean? But there are original things. Also, I love the fact that he's using a tablet for this. There are original things created here. Hi, Haru. Look, it's the local it's the Twink twin. Hello, dog.
You imbeciles know nothing of this hat.
But what made Tosh.0 stand out from all the rest was...
By the way, that's not derogatory. That's something we came up with one of the original times for Haru who's here. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
The iconic web redemption segment he would do at the end of every episode. Tosh...
Wait, web redemption was actually super good. I loved web redemption shit. Wait, that was super memorable.
Would invite one of the individuals who became...
Dude! I forgot about I fucking completely forgot about this. This section of the show was always super cool because they would reach out to like the original like people within the clips and memes and stuff and bring them on and talk to them. And it made this show so unique and it gave it such specific content that you couldn't get anywhere else because it would bring on the people from the stuff. Web Redemption went hard. Yes, yeah, it did. It's Remax plus comedian. Very true, Manic. I agree. It is very much so like stand-up comedian React merging in some degree. But yes, Web Redemption was so cool. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, I'm just fanboying.
Became viral for embarrassing or cringeworthy moments on the show for a chance to redeem themselves. He would interview them with his
angry, soulless ginger freak. Oh, Twitch AI, please don't ban me. I'm just reading what's on the screen.
signature sarcastic humor and allow them to share more details behind the viral clip, then finalizing the bit with a reenactment of their viral moment with an absurd or comedic twist. He brought on classic internet stars like Welvin D's Nuts to Great.
Like, this is so cool. This is so cool, dude. I missed this. Like, I think maybe current day memes go by really fast and we can't do this anymore. Because back then, memes would stick around for like months. Well, we're talking like 3 to 6 months. Like, they would just kind of go into circulation. And nowadays, like, they don't stick around as much, you know? Like, memes seem to like pop up and then last maybe a couple of weeks to 2 months at most. And then they just kind of like disappear. There are like generational ones where they pop up and just stay. But I haven't really seen, you know, like even nowadays, These Nuts is still around. You know? We telling me Beetlejuice is in this? Maybe. IRL YouTuber collab for TV. Yes.
Carl?
No, Malone.
No, what's Malone?
Malone.
Oh, long. I got it.
He also brought on
nice
pretty much every iconic local news viral sensation. Sweet Brown, the I Like Turtles kid,
yeah,
and Dodson.
Yeah, dude, I like turtles. Oh man, I miss the old memes. Or rug pulls their fan base. Yeah, exactly. I miss the Shrek memes. Why can't you be normal for 5 minutes?
They know I'm openly gay. That's mainly what I want to get out. I don't get
that you're gay? I think people knew that about 1 second into your video.
No.
And even though this was just a clip show, clearly sketch comedy was where Daniel Tosh thrived. The first season of Tosh.0.
He is really good at sketch comedy. Who are these people? You're too young. You're too young.
Was a surprise hit and averaged more than 1 million viewers per episode. But then it got even bigger. The second season averaged nearly 2 million total viewers and was the most watched show in its time slot among men 18 to 24 and men 18 to 34. Tosh.0 was absolutely taking over. Little did he know he had some competition on the horizon.
And that's to be expected because, like, once you get success, everyone else who's like, I can do that, also is going to try to take it as well.
As Rob Dyrdek,
Icons, exactly,
was
horror.
about to launch Ridiculousness, a show that was suspiciously similar.
MTV. Yeah, music television. Saw Comedy Central doing something and went, well, we can do that.
Minister.
Hey, Minnie. Oh my God. So, like, holy shit. Xbox has this game. PlayStation has a near copy of this game, right? Publisher has this game. Other publisher has a near copy of this game. There's CSGO. There's Valorant. There's Gran Turismo. There's Forza. Like, every single time, every single time, right? Every single time there's this new sensational thing that is specific to a studio or a company or whatever, someone else is going to copy it. It's just a matter of time. I can smell you.
To Tosh.0. Even though Ridiculousness premiered 2 years after Tosh.0, Rob claims he actually came up with the idea 4 years prior.
Every battle royale. Yeah. And to that point, every fucking game launcher. Oh, Steam's doing really well. My name's EA. I'm gonna go fucking make EA Origin. Oh, EA Origin and Steam exists. I'm Bethesda. I'm gonna make the Bethesda launcher. Oh, I'm Ubisoft. Everyone else is getting a launcher. I want a launcher too. Like, fuck off.
And even sold it to MTV.
And it's even worse when game companies are like, oh, no one's buying our shit on our store anymore and it's dying. I guess I'll go put it on Steam and also then still make people use my launcher because I'm an asshole. Like, oh boy, I can't wait to download this video game. Downloads video game, pops up an installer for the Ubisoft launcher. Are you fucking kidding me?
Now I was doing both of them at the same time. So I actually sold them both at the exact same time.
They bought 2 shows from you at one
because
time.
originally I read the article like in 2007 of Vinny DeBona's $500 million global syndication of America's Funniest Home Videos, and was like, man, like I need to make that.
Yeah, but Marvel ran over Overwatch. Overwatch ran over itself. I hate that shit so much, right? It's terrible. It's all about making money. And the problem is that honestly, they're not even making the money properly. Like if they lose 20, okay, I think it's about, if they lost 25% of their user base moving to their own platform, it's technically more profitable because Steam takes like a 30% cut or something crazy like that. But I discussed this with somebody. You need to understand that player, like PR, that public relation in your product is by far one of the largest selling points of your product. It does not matter how much money you can milk out of your consumers if no one wants to play it. Hi, Concord. Concord. I call it Concord because I live in the Northeast and that's just what we do. Right? So like these companies, these game companies are so, they're old, dude. The people who are running these game companies are so old that they don't understand the general mindset of the people playing their games, and they don't know how to respond as a business to that market in a way that makes sense. Everyone's just getting pissed off with them. Hi, Maze. Average streamer sees somebody in someone else's chat. Thanks, Ubisoft. I would love to have your jank ass launcher just to torment my friends in Uno. Right?
On this $500 million global syndication of America's Funniest Home Videos, and was like, man, like I need to make that. I should just make the cool version of America's Funniest Home Videos.
That's fair. AMV was around for a long time and just got moved to the internet with these shows.
Well, Tosh.0 was optimized to make
AMV, Americans, was it AMFV? Americans Funny Home Video. I don't remember. There was a shorthand for it.
People laugh. Ridiculousness was optimized to make money. In 2008 and 2009, Rob spent most of his days filming episodes for Fantasy Factory.
This is just Jackass the TV show.
And they just took a lot of time. Planning extravagant stunts like jumping a speeding car backwards would take months of planning and preparation. Now, MTV was paying him $125,000.
There it is. AFV. America's Funny Video. Yeah. So, like, remember at the very start of this when I said, oh, look, it's MTV? Yeah. MTV came up with this idea and they went to find someone who could execute it.
Per episode, so a little more effort was worth it. But they only offered to pay him $30,000 per episode for ridiculousness.
Whoa, hang on, back up. Selling Fantasy Factory to MTV, Derek insisted on owning the integration rights, which included product placement on the show. I sold my deals to Chevy and Microsoft. Sold all of my own deals that I wrote episodes around for the television show. I did all of that by owning the platform. It's making $125,000 an episode. Okay, so I was wrong. Which is pretty unprecedented for a talent-free perspective, but I was making millions because I owned the platform. 2 years into Fantasy Factory, Derek pitched Ridiculousness, which became a mainstay on MTV. Learning how much money AFH, America's Funniest Home Videos, whatever, was bringing in, Derek recalled, I was like, I'm going to make a faster, cooler version of that. The network bought the show on the spot, which is when Derek was able to negotiate. They would only pay me $35,000 an episode for Ridiculousness and then offered me the $125,000.
So a little more effort was worth it.
And then I got the integration rights. Then I'm like, I'm just going to do this because I can make millions doing this. A couple of years later, they were like, can we do this again? And then I was able to get more money based on the success of what originally happened.
But they only offered to pay him $30,000 per episode for Ridiculousness.
I could have just hit play,
from a business perspective, he wanted to spend as little time working on that show to maximize his revenue.
Just such a nightmare, and I'd be there all day, to where now I shoot 8 of them in under 5 hours, right? So it's a much more highly optimized, efficient machine. And then for me,
you know what's, it's kind of funny. I realize we're not getting very far through this video, but I hear him speak and I'm just like, my brain is like, are autistic people designed to make money? Because we hate We hate inefficiencies so much. Like it's got to be part of the diagnosis. We hate inefficiencies so much that if you put us in a business environment that can be optimized for more revenue or can be optimized to make more money or just reduce time in general, like, we're going to do it because it will bug us relentlessly forever if we're in an environment where we can look at things and just be like, you could do this, you could do that, you could do this, could be faster, you could just put this money on set and leave that money and leave that set ready to go, and you come in and you shoot a bunch of episodes and you have the rest of the week off. Like, you don't need to be doing all this. And just, so I hear him speak and I'm like, I do that. Like,
It takes very little.
it's so funny. Just make it more efficient in any way. I can't help but, like, inefficiencies drive me up a wall. I don't know if it's the laziness in me or if it's like the procrastinator or the executive dysfunction, but whenever I see inefficiencies, it drives me nuts because it's like we're putting more work in than we actually need to, and everyone's suffering because of it. Let's go fix that.
Very little energy.
It's illogical. Yes.
Time to execute it, and it's
Okay,
sort of
so
brand neutral. A lot of people don't even know if I still film them. You know what I mean? They don't even realize I shoot 336 brand new ones every single year. You know.
However, many critics believe that this business model
And I hate that it's
negatively
illogical. I
impacts the
agree.
quality of the show. Ridiculousness is about as basic of a clip show as it gets. Rob hosts alongside Sterling Stilo Bram and Chanel West Coast. They play viral internet videos, often featuring people's outrageous, embarrassing, or downright bizarre antics grouped together.
Oh, so it's a React channel. So like we were kind of dogging a little bit on Tosh.0, being like, oh, it's just a glorified React channel. Oh, no, I was wrong. This is a glorified React channel.
Viral internet videos, often featuring people's outrageous, embarrassing, or downright.
Oh wait, I watched that as a kid. Like when your parents leave a random channel on and leave the room. Yeah. America's Funniest Home Video. Yeah.
Right, bizarre antics.
Or this. I don't know if you're talking about this or AFHV or whatever the fuck it's called.
Grouped together in themed segments.
You can get too much air, right? And as someone that spent his whole life flying through the air, there's occasionally you push it too far and you get broken. Yeah. Just like everybody in this category, TMA, too much air. Got it. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Oh, yeah. Man,
That's some rough water to land in.
Man, it's just rough altogether. You got.
Yo, what are you doing?
Like about right here, it's time to bail out.
It really
okay.
is. You gotta let go. Why are you this high in the air?
Man, and you were about to start going down. You bailed at the wrong time. Oh.
There is no scripting and very little rehearsal. Rob essentially goes on set.
So yeah, it is a glorified React channel on TV. Hi, Roxy. Oh my goodness.
Welcome,
Roxy Raid.
Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. This one specifically, I had no idea what was going on, but it was funny. Oh, this one specifically. Oh, interesting. Hi, Noah. Hi, Roxy. Thank you for the follow. Yo, I love your avatar. Oh, thank you. I bought it. Oh, okay. Well, you always buy your avatars unless you make it yourself. It's a pre-made. I just recolored it. And then chat recolored it again because they redeemed the emo dog. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Puppy. Yeah. I'm a dog. We are doing React content. We are just kind of chilling out and socializing. Hi. We are chilling out and socializing with our React content. Don't worry, I'm not one of those React content guys who's just gonna farm fucking clips and shit with this on YouTube. This is just kind of like a way for me and the community to hang out and share stuff, and they can see how I react to it. Yes. By the way, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Vroxy. I really hope I'm saying that correctly. Welcome, Vroxy. Vroxy is old.
Vroxy
oh, you'll fit
old,
right in.
Vroxy is old.
Ow.
Vroxy is old. Vroxy is old.
You'll fit right in.
Vroxy is old. Vroxy
I'm in
is
my late
old.
20s, early
Vroxy is
30s,
old.
so like.
Vroxy is old. Vroxy is old. Vroxy is
I might be
old.
older than you. I don't know.
Vroxy
I'm only
is
29.
Vroxy is
Yay,
old.
they're in my
Vroxy
age group. Let's go.
Vroxy is OLD. Vroxy is OLD. Vroxy is OLD.
Let's go. Let's go. It's okay. You're safe here. You're not old to me. We're cultured. Yeah, we're like wine. We're okay, not like wine because that means we're fermented. And never mind. Thank you. I like turtles. We just had that meme. Fermented. It's fine. I am 31. Don't get my chat ideas. Oh, we actually had a part in this video where Tosh was going over the I Like Turtles kid. Oh, I like turtles. Yes. Fermented. You're like a fine wine or a whiskey, depending on how like brutal you want to be. You know, it's fine. Why can't I see Frox's message in chat? Well, I don't know. How did you feel watching Jesus get crucified? A spectator. Did you know that I Like Turtles kid is from my state? No, I didn't. Oh, bye soon. Have fun at work, buddy. So this is Tosh Boy versus Ridiculousness, the beef over a stolen show. You like ducks? Oh, cool. We have someone named Princess Ducky who likes to show up now and then. So
does a sort of freestyle reaction to whatever he is watching.
So it's kind of funny. So I'm reacting to a video of a documentary about 2 shows, and then one of those shows is reacting to other content. 1, 2. I'm like 3 levels deep here. This is like, I just need people reacting to my content. Wait, that's you, chat. You're reacting to my content. So you guys are reacting to me reacting to this documentary about shows that are reacting to clips. Guys, I think it stops. I think it stops here. I think it stops here.
Which usually results.
They're all on your own, did ya?
Results in him.
I tried.
Just laughing or highlighting exactly what the viewer just saw.
Hey! This fucking video is calling me out. Wait, hang on.
There is no scripting and very little rehearsal. Rob essentially goes on set, does a sort of freestyle reaction to whatever he is watching, which usually results in him just laughing or highlighting exactly what the viewer just saw.
If I don't react to that, do I not feed into it? Delta turns into Sonic when he's excited. Yeah, you should hear me rap. You think that's fast? That's just me talking at slightly higher speed. I talked the rap god thing. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember Rap Dog? I don't know how many people were there for Rap Dog clip. I literally just talked quickly over the Rap God thing. You're already in deep. You can't deny it now. Yeah. What? I hate that I like slapstick comedy so much.
Thing or highlighting exactly what the viewer just saw.
It was so unexpected. I just hit play and the man immediately gets hit in the nuts. Oh, no more siblings, me guess. I have an older brother.
I don't want no siblings. Man, not only that, but he can't even get up and punish her. She said, ah.
Occasionally, Rob will invite a celebrity guest on who also tends to give a...
Wait, is that fucking... Oh my god, what's his name? Is that Post Malone? With hair? For the Northeast. Is Post Malone... I can picture his face. Does he normally have hair? Okay, I know that's a dumb question. I know that asking if Post Malone... Oh, I forgot to ask how stream was from the raid. Oh, shit. Is Roxa still here? It's pre-Malone. Northeast? New England in the United States. I forgot to ask how their stream was. Oh, I feel so bad now. I was so distracted. Welp. Hi. Can I go back in the corner now? You have lovely eyes. Oh, thank you. Big Rap Dog. The stream was so nice. Oh, good. Oh, I feel really bad, though. I'm normally pretty good about that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. You scared them off. Womp. Oh, my God. Oh, God. There's so many hands.
basic, raw reaction to the content. Howie Mandel recalled his experience being on the show.
So I went in, I walked in,
Thank you for the face
I
rubs.
walked right onto the set. They said roll. I was out of there. It's a half-hour show. Is it?
Ah.
I think I was out of there in.
Thank you for the follow.
Season 1, Episode 1 of Ridiculousness aired on August 29th, 2011, and started off hot.
God, all of these clips have the lowest resolution possible.
2 million viewers per episode. That made it extremely competitive with Tosh.0's viewership, so he decided to say something.
Is that Howie?
Congrats, Rob Deerdeck. New show looks very funny and familiar.
Uh-oh.
Deerdeck fired back. Thank you so much, Daniel Tosh. Maybe later this week, you, Bob Saget, and Tom Bergeron can come down to my factory and play. This sarcastic back and forth between...
Also, can we look? Look at this. 2.9 thousand likes. Can we just take a moment? Just sit here with me. Just sit here with me and take a moment. And realize how much internet has changed. 2.9 thousand likes. I have replies. I have one reply. I have one tweet reply that has more likes than this. This is a main timeline reply from Daniel Tosh in 2011. Like, this is a lot for back then. And now it's nothing. It's like literally nothing. It's like there are VTubers who can post a single word on Twitter and get more likes. That's crazy. It's so low.
New show looks very funny and familiar. Deerdeck fired.
And then 1.7. Maybe not, maybe, I don't know, maybe not, maybe it makes sense for him not to have as much because like Daniel Tosh was kind of like out there on like the internet, on like YouTube for this. But God, that's so little compared to today's day and age.
Fired back. Thank you so much, Daniel Tosh. Maybe later this week, you, Bob Saget,
Yeah, like
and
their
Tom Bergeron
kids,
can come
yeah.
down to my factory and play. This sarcastic back and forth between the two seemed harmless, but secretly, Tosh was plotting his revenge on...
Revenge for what?
On Rob. Shortly after their online exchange, Tosh.0 dedicated an entire web redemption segment to trolling Rob. Tosh interviews his guest, who was a skateboarder that was struck by a vehicle in his viral video, only to find out that they are conducting the interview in Tony Hawk's pool.
Got to. You got to get back up on that rail.
Hey, you kids, how many damn times I gotta tell you to quit draining my pool? Now fill it back up or I'm calling the police.
You always been this cranky old man Hawk?
You kids are wasting your lives. No one's ever made a...
Okay, also, can we talk about the fact that Tony Hawk is so fucking based? Like, this dude, I don't want to say he's everywhere, but Tony Hawk was like the skateboarder, the MTV thing, like the dude who was all over the place, was getting game deals and shit. And he for some reason just still pops up randomly. Like there was the whole time he had a tweet or something. He said something where he went on an airplane and he met someone and someone's like, "Wow, you look a lot like Tony Hawk." And he went, "Yeah, I get that a lot." And like that was it. And it just went it was just everywhere. Tony Hawk is one of those people that I swear has never become the villain. Like, Tony Hawk had a huge rise in fame, huge popularity, and just slowly tapered off. The dude is just like little less, a little less, a little less, a little less. And he's kind of faded into obscurity. But I've never seen anything bad about Tony Hawk. And he just will randomly pop up and shit. Like, exactly like this. He'll just show up if it's anything to do with skateboarding. Like, I'm pretty sure he still gives money to, like, skate parks and shit. Like, he's still super passionate about it. Tony Hawk came to my hometown skate park. Yeah, exactly. I forgot I kind of just forgot he existed. Yeah. But I mean, this is also him way younger too. This is like 2012, 2014 at most. This is like over a decade ago. Tony Hawk is like old, guys. Hang on. I'm sorry. But he's this is 4 days ago. Tony Hawk is like now like your grandfather's age. Not like your grandfather, but is now. How old is he? 56. He's gonna be 60 in 4 years. Still got it though. But yeah. Why are you like this? I'm sorry.
Tosh bringing Tony Hawk into a sketch dissing Rob Dyrdek is Drake level pettiness. Anyways, Tosh brings his guests to a skate park inside of a warehouse called Daniel's Childish Dreams Factory for young boys only.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So like this is you know how we had like, okay, do you guys remember how we had the whole dream fiasco thing about, you know, saying the derogatory word or whatever, right? Like, remember how we had that? Like that is our nowadays internet back and forth bullshit, right? Like that is what happens now when you have in disagreement and yelling at people and whatever, right? That's what happens on the internet now. This is like big kids with big money for big companies, which, hey, by the way, if this was on TV, this was aired. This got approved. So, yeah.
Which is quite literally the exact same building as Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory, but with the sign covered. Tosh is dressed exactly like Rob, wearing a zip-up hoodie, a flat brim hat cocked sideways, while holding 2 puppies.
Welcome to my childish dream factory for young boys only.
It's a lot like the Fantasy Factory.
No, it doesn't. This is my own original idea that I had years ago before he did. I was just too busy with other projects to see it through. This place is awesome. It's got everything you could ever want if the only thing you ever wanted was to hang out with 12-year-old shirtless boys.
Throughout the sketch, Tosh acts like a creep towards the—
Christ, dude. This would never fly right now. This would never fly. This would absolutely, like, the scene in general, like media in general right now is so sensitive because of shit like this. Like, it got to a breaking point where things like this were just kind of freely thrown around so much and like disregarded as people's anger and this is not okayness begin to rise with more of these like barrier pushing jokes that, yeah, this would never see the light of day.
Little boy.
This would never see the light of day.
Even offering them a suspicious beverage with pills in it. At the end, these
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. Was this aired on Comedy Central? It has the logo in the bottom left. Was this on TV or was this like internet only? Fuck, dude.
Skateboarder crashes into Tosh's friend, Big Sack, a parody
Jeez.
of Rob's best friend, Christopher Big Black Boykin. The sketch is hilarious, but Dyrdek didn't like the idea that his name was being joked about alongside Belia. He tweeted, "The idea of having beef with Daniel Tosh is truly embarrassing. For real. Imagine that. Clip show host beef. But the beef is now very real."
Imagine that. Clip show host beef. That is actually pretty funny. Dude, look at this fucking... Look at this UI. Man, old Twitter.
Followed by, "I am not a comedian or an actor, so unfortunately for Daniel Tosh, we are going to have to settle this the old-fashioned way. Hashtag see you soon." To which Tosh responded, "Fair enough, but if you have to beat me up, can we film it and put it on my show so people will actually watch it?"
That's fucking brutal. Wait. Hang on. So like, is anyone else getting like CEO MMA vibes from this? Like, do you guys remember, like, what was it? Who the fuck was like, was it Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg? Do you guys remember that? It was only like a year or two ago. Was that who it was? Was it Musk and Zuckerberg like fighting on Twitter or some shit? And they were talking about getting in the ring and fighting. Do you guys remember that? That's the vibe I'm getting from this. It's just two people being like, huh, I'm gonna beat you up. Although, to be fair, Tosh saying, but if you have to beat me up, can we film it? Is just the most YouTuber shit I've ever heard. Expand makes it look like we're not getting the whole thing.
Fair enough, but if you have to beat me up, can we film it?
I think
and
it's
put
to
it on
see
my
the
show
comments,
so
but
people
yeah.
will actually watch it? As if threatening physical violence against Tosh wasn't already the worst possible way to react to being hilariously trolled, Tosh absolutely demolished him with that response on Twitter. Rob did not fire back on Twitter, but he did seem a bit agitated.
Tosh like feels like I just watched his show and then decided to do a video show because his show was successful, which is so absurd to me.
I really feel like if I was Tosh, what I would personally end up doing. So like the tism in me, right? So this is what I would personally end up doing. I would look at this dude's show and be like, he is putting in so much less effort. He is putting in so significantly less effort than I am that we should bring our show, like we should take our show down closer to their level and just make like 50% more episodes. We want to do better, just make more. Make more shit that wants to be consumed. Because I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But this dude's show is just a fucking glorified react thing. There's no effort in it, dude. There's no effort. You get a studio audience, you get 3 dudes on a couch, you play a video, there's no scripting, there's no anything other than recording for some videos. You just hit go, you're done and out. That's it. Like, it was an extremely low effort show that got a bunch of people watching it because people didn't give a shit about the production value. They just wanted to see people they felt relatable to watching funny haha thing on a screen. But it worked. But that's not something to be proud of. Like if my content blew up because I started making react shit like this, I'm not gonna be like, wow, I'm adding so much to the VTuber community by sitting my ass in a chair and watching someone else's content. I'm not gonna be proud of that. Like,
If I did,
it's the beginning of iPad Kids. True.
like look at that and be like, oh, I could do a version of that, which is just so ridiculousness. But I don't know. For whatever reason, he's really butthurt about it. And the idea, he's like a comedian who writes these skits around all the stuff. I just play videos and just get up there and freestyle. I'm not a comedian,
He even admits it. I don't know. I don't know if he's taking the low road or the high road or like what's going on, but like he's cool with just saying like, yeah, dude, I don't write anything. I just get up there and do it. Like this whole thing just feels so forced. I don't know. Maybe Tosh felt threatened.
So that's really what it stems from, and why he's so like emotional about my show.
Sure,
on me. Like it's really insane.
He even suggested he might still be willing to throw hands.
He got out of pocket, and I got a little out of pocket via Twitter, which you don't do, because if you take something personal, you should probably handle it.
Yeah, I heard you said you're gonna beat him up.
I didn't
Rob,
say that.
you kind of did, dude.
I didn't say that. What we like to say.
I appreciate, and I don't know if he's doing this for public relations or whatever, but if he's not, I appreciate like the self-awareness to just be like, yeah, I kind of said some shit I probably shouldn't have. But he's kind of like doing that half apologizing thing. You went goth. Oh, it's a redeem. So it's just gonna be for, oh god, it's like 10,000 points. But yes, we have the redeem back now that we're out of the subathon.
Via Twitter, which you don't do, because if you take something personal, you should probably handle it.
Yeah, I heard you said you're gonna beat him up.
I didn't
Rob,
say that.
you kind of did, dude.
I didn't say that. What we like to say is we're putting that behind us.
We're putting it behind. So if you guys like run into each other, it'll be all good.
Yeah, who knows? You never know.
It seemed like most people were siding with Tosh, with one fan explaining, Tosh takes shots at everyone, just like South Park does. It's comedy and poking fun at each other. It's part of it. This is not a controversy or beef. It's a comedy skit. Rob's the one who is butthurt.
Is that true though? I can't speak on that. It could be, Because Comedy Central does that. Comedy Central does like poking
Tosh
fun at
has
people.
never said anything about his feud
But,
with
yeah.
Deerdeck after this controversy. However, we do know that he's not one to apologize.
You want me to apologize? For what? You being a bitch?
We recently got insight that he and his team felt some level of disdain towards Deerdeck and ridiculousness when YouTuber Roman Atwood recalled a story of the Tosh.0 team trying to purchase one of his viral clips.
Tosh.0 was calling, and all these shows were calling that I was like, oh my god, like I've never seen anything like this. You guys were in season 1, I believe. Even sooner than
we call for the video.
Yeah, but what happened was Tosh.0, Tosh wanted it, and they said, this is a true story. They said, yeah, Ridiculous is never going to make it past season 1.
Tosh.0's team could not have been more wrong. Even through the rise of social media and decline of traditional cable TV, Ridiculousness remained a dominant show. Even though the viewership declined during episode premieres, they would air the show anytime, any day, and people would not change the channel. It's easily digestible content. There's no storyline you have to follow, so
That's
it doesn't
true.
matter what.
So this is kind of the start of like sort of evergreen content, where evergreen content is just stuff you make that anyone can grab, anyone can watch. You might have heard this in
weird, no timer.
No timer. Well, yeah, because the subathon's over. We're out of the subathon. Evergreen content is a lot of stuff you'll hear in YouTube, and it just basically means like things that can be enjoyed without any association around it. So no like product reviews, right? No overarching storylines, none of that. It's just something you pick up and you watch, and you can watch it at any time, at any point, whatever, and you can enjoy it. And both of these shows are very evergreen. So it kind of makes sense that they were still doing very well, because it would fit online at that point as well. Like it just kind of fits the enjoyment, like the medium.
Even if it's 2 a.m. and you don't have any brain capacity to
He's
focus,
naked, no
you can still
sticky
watch
notes.
it.
I
You
know.
could probably watch the show with the volume muted and it still might be engaging. Around 2018, Ridiculousness occupied about 60% of the network's time slots.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck what am I looking at? 9:30 a.m., 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m., 11 a.m., 11:30, 12, 12:31, 1:32, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, it's the whole day. I'm not crazy, right? Like, we didn't, like a decade ago when we were watching TV didn't used to do this. Right? Like it would rotate through a bunch of different shit and just a bunch of reruns. They wouldn't play the same fucking show for literally 2 days straight. I tried to scroll down like I can see the fucking graph. This is Saturday and Sunday, I think. Oh, it's 3 days. You're right, because Monday. So this could be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe. Holy shit, dude. It depends on the channel. Some absolutely play the same thing all day. No, you're crazy, but for different reasons. Shut up, Chips. There was nothing else on. You know what this reminds me of? Hang on. What is it? I want to see if I can find it. Yeah. Here it is. Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go. I know this is going to be hard to see. Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go. Open image in new tab. There you go. Yeah. Night begins to shine. Right, there's some Teen Titans Go and Island Adventures. Titans versus Santa. Like, these are all... I think this is, yeah, there's Steven Universe. There you go. 7:30 and 7:45. It's all Teen Titans. And I don't mean, oh, these names are different, it must be a different show. No, these are just different names for Teen Titans Go things. It's all Teen Titans Go every single day except for Friday at 7:30, which is Steven Universe. Everything else is Teen Titans Go. This is what I mean by like cable TV is dead. And I you would never have seen this 15 years ago. This would never have happened. Not the whole fucking week after, this is Christmas Day, by the way. This is Christmas and the day after Christmas and all the way leading up to New Year's Eve. Fucking yikes. Yikes. Hi, Gwen.
Sometimes airing for multiple days straight with no breaks. To celebrate MTV's 40th anniversary, which does stand for music television, by the way, they aired ridiculous.
Oh, I love hearing him say that. Yes, music television. Teen Titans Go. Yeah, I was showing a thing about the fact that Cartoon Network is literally just Teen Titans Go now. Because, and this hurts my soul because I loved the original Teen Titans. Like the OG Teen Titans with actual emotions and actual fucking plot lines and actual things that made it a story and interactions between character got fucking like shrunk down and had its soul removed and pumped into whatever the fuck this is. Yeah. And it just kept playing.
24 hours straight. Ridiculousness has produced 42 seasons, having over 1,000 episodes.
What? I mean, when all you have to do is just fucking walk on a stage for 8 hours and make what is it, like 8 half hours? Let's assume they cut out some content, right? Let's assume they get on and they start and they go for 8 hours. Let's assume there's an hour of that content, 12% roughly. About an hour of that content that doesn't get used. So we have 7 hours, right? 24 minutes because we need time for breaks. So 24, 48 times 2 is 96. So like it's 6 minutes under, so it'd be 12 minutes for 1 hour. So probably what? So, well, probably like at least 8 or 9 episodes. So you walk on and you do an 8-hour shoot and you can probably get, pushing it, you can probably get 9 to 10 episodes in a single shoot. You do that for once a week. You do that once a week. You go to work once a week. You get all of the clips from the last week that are all super funny. And you go in once a week for 8 hours and you can make 10 episodes, which covers about a week and a half of content. You can literally have endless content and grow a backlog. Endless content for one work day a week. And you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So it makes sense that they have 1,500 episodes.
And
God damn, dude.
Hundreds, maybe thousands of more episodes to come. The production company Rob Dyrdek built that produced Ridiculousness, called Super Jacket, he sold to Thrill One Sports and Entertainment for $190 million.
You know what I mean? Like I just go and like freestyle, like I'm like it for 30 minutes, and it's like, oh, you just did a flawless show where you just made everything up. You know what I mean? It's like it's really just sort of this fun, fast-paced experience. But make no mistake, it is only for the money.
Tosh.0, on the other hand, was
me wishing React content creators would admit that. Hi guys, I'm doing React content. Is it for the money right now? No. I don't make enough money. No, I don't make enough money for this. As in, like, I love my community. My community supports me immensely. Immensely. But, like, I'm not doing this to make money. I'm doing this because it's fucking funny. If I was like, what is it, SS Sniper Wolf or whatever, didn't she do a bunch of React content that was literally for the money because she knew it would do well? I know this does kind of well, but it's entertaining and I want to keep my community entertained. This isn't about growing from it. This is about who I have right now, who just like sit there and be like, watch the dogs suffer by watching videos.
Canceled by Comedy Central in 2020, but still it thrived.
Funny and soul crushing.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
During the downfall of cable, it's even more impressive that Tosh basically did.
They should have made the group go defeat the villain.
Tosh rarely had celebrity guests. He hired a team to run his social.
Are you not entertained?
He never did interviews. He never did any box office hit movies. He never did major brand sponsorships. He never collaborated on tours with other comedians. He never jumped on podcasts. He never did a roast. All he did was focus on making the best show possible people, and ultimately letting his comedy speak for itself, and he had a damn good run. It's unlikely that these two men still hold any animosity towards each other. Rob admitted he overreacted, and it's clear that Tosh was just trolling. Just because Rob made a clip show designed for profit doesn't make him a bad guy, especially considering how brutally honest he is about it. Rob Dyrdek gave his fans high quality, amazing content for years via Robin Big and Fantasy Factory, so he is well deserving of his success. Tosh is hilarious, and was hilarious until the very end of his show, and him being a great comedian was all his fans ever wanted from him. So in the end, they both won. What started...
I mean, that's kind of cool. I think that's a great conclusion to the video. I think this video is very much so a like an interesting history piece. You know, it's definitely not designed to stir anything up, but it's more designed to cover kind of the general overview of what happened between them, which I think is pretty cool. And I like that it definitely seems neutral in its opinion. It takes both sides. It doesn't seem to hang on one or hang on another, which is really cool. Ultimately, he's right. They both won. They both had their own show. They both made millions of dollars. And, you know, the difference, generally speaking, is that Tosh didn't pursue other business ventures. Or if he did, nothing came of them. And if you measure your value, if you measure your success and how much money you made, and you think you're less successful than the other dude, well, hey, it's your fucking choice, dude. You had the ability to do it. Hi, Brandy. Was this video a good submission? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think I don't think my chat enjoyed it because I made them feel very, very old a couple of times, but hey, you know.
For dogs, only payment using your eyeballs.
Tosh just wanted to make a show. That's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. The Photoshop on Tosh's forehead is bothering. I know, I saw it too. I didn't want to say anything about it, but I saw it immediately. just get a little brush. Just get a little brush and paint that out. Just paint that out. Just get paint it out.
Now, as a 2009...
Here, we can go over here. We're good. All right, give you the beds. All right. So yeah, that was cool. I apologize for making for everyone feel hold. We'll go ahead and remove this. Going down the TikTok conspiracy rabbit hole. Chips, this video wasn't approved, but Chips has been pretty consistent in the past with React content. So I'll go ahead and play this and just assume the moon makes you gay. This is, oh boy, this will be fun. This is a fucking half-hour long. My God. Well, I know what I'm doing today. Is that payback?
A conspiracy theorist
maybe
is defined as someone who is incredibly based and also very, very smart. At least that's how they would define themselves. But in reality, most of them are...
All right, so this video is not balanced for 0 dB. So hang on, we're gonna start over. I'm gonna pump up the audio for you guys.
Who is incredibly based and also very, very smart. At least that's how they would define themselves. But in reality, most of them are morons. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying every conspiracy theory is ridiculous. I mean, Kennedy definitely got whacked by the CIA. I think we can all agree on that one. But they start to lose me with
immediately my VOD's demonetized.
Schizo stuff.
The moon does what now? The moon haunts you.
Like this.
Now, if we think about it, our moon could be fake and not an original sustainer of our Earth.
This is gonna fucking hurt, isn't it, Chips? This is gonna be one of those videos that I watch where I slowly begin to lose more and more faith. I don't have faith anymore, you know? I just have like general indifference, and I feel like I'm going to slide more into apathy. Like there's no I want to say there's no way these people are that stupid and they have to be doing this in order to like farm views. Like these people just have to be desperate. Right? Please?
I mean, Mercury and Venus don't have moons.
It's because if a moon got generated near the gaseous center of the fucking star, it would become a planet. And guess what they are? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So could the moon just be a high technological place where they do secret galactic things?
Not a The way I see it, there are 4 levels of schizos on the internet. Level 1 is your basic ground level conspiracy theorists. They believe in stuff like the moon landing is fake, Bush did 9/11, the female orgasm is real, stuff like that. Your level 2 schizos are your QAnon types. They are very
By the way, for those who are unaware, schizo is a derogatory term. We don't condone the use of that here. Hi! Wait, bunny raid.
Welcome.
Wait, Jaden, isn't that Galathor? Wait, Galathor, did you fucking send the bunny at me? It's only gonna get worse. Oh god, I don't want it to get worse. Please don't make it get worse. Hi, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. We're doing React content, and I just got to a video that I'm going to suffer with because it is going to be full of conspiracy theorists from TikTok. I don't wanna. Wait, worse? Oh yeah. Oh no, this is gonna go poorly. Do you have bunny emote? I swear you have bunny emote. I don't know if Galathor is still here though. How was your stream, Jaden? Welcome in. And hi raiders, thank you for stopping by. My name is Dog. I'm a variety VTuber. I'm a dog. Bye. I'm stuck in ads. No. Now we have to wait here. I don't have ads anymore. Yeah, you gave me money. You gave me money. I'm down with this. Okay, Usha. Oh, it's Misty. I know Misty. I don't think you're okay. I'm alive. That counts, right? Can I snap my fingers like this? No, I just got lucky that one time. Okay, bunny raid. Hi, are we still in ads? Oh, we are in ads for another minute. Ah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How am I not getting ads? I don't have the paw in my name. I don't know. Am I on time? I don't know. Sprinkle, can you hear me? Can you hear me? You might be not getting ads right now because you might have come in recently. I don't know. I can hear you. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know if you were also stuck in ads. Can you hear me? Okay, we got another 30 seconds until potentially everyone is out of ads, and then I'll just be like, hi. I am a dog. Oh, thank you for the pets. 15 seconds. I'm built better. I'm built ad tough. Gotta make dinner. I'll be back later. Ah. Okay, Manic, I'll see you in a bit. That was the longest ad break ever. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Misty. Hi, Moosh. I want to call you Moosh. Moosh is a funny word. It's like when I have somebody.
Your eyeballs pay for dogs.
I have somebody in my chat who's named Benui. You know, like bunny, except B-N-U-Y. And I just always call them Benui because my brain stib. Also, hi! We are watching a submission, Sundays React. So we are watching submission from Chaotic Ships, which is a half-hour long that is just literally going down the TikTok conspiracy rabbit hole. I have already explained that the word schizo is derogatory for those with schizophrenic, so we're just gonna kind of like gloss over that and try to like push that humor to the side, and just slowly lose our faith in humanity. Moosh, yeah, moosh. It's like mush and moo, moosh. I came up with a new letter. Anyway, dog loves conspiracy theories. Some of them have some basis in reality. Not all of them. Lost faith in humanity 16 years ago. Brandy, wasn't that before you were born?
Speak. Fuck. Good boy.
Fuck. Hi, Giga Chad.
very distrustful of the government to an unhealthy level. Then you got your level 3s. Not only are they distrustful of the government, but also of reality itself. This is like your flat earth types or your hollow earth types or your cube earth? That's new. Now,
the only valid conspiracy theory I can get behind is that the earth is a dinosaur. You guys seen that one? The like Velociraptor earth? That's a real thing, by the way. You should go look that up.
a level 4 schizo is someone who is so enlightened, so open-minded that it almost seems like they're suffering from a mental disability. But the reality is they're just on a different mental wavelength than us sheep. In this video, we're going to be discussing conspiracy theories that I found on TikTok, and all of them are going to be in that level 3 and 4 range, so buckle up.
Oh God. Outback Steakhouse is satanic. Oh boy, this is going to be a long fucking video, isn't it? All of them? Yeah. It's weird to see you without sticky notes. Put it back on. No, I am free.
This is gonna sound crazy, but just...
Oh my God, dude. Oh. This is gonna hurt so much to watch. I am literally half a second. I am half a second into this video and I know all of these like content types. Is this like a do you guys remember the whole YouTuber voice? Or like the YouTuber like way of speaking or whatever? This fucking way, this way of speaking is like the TikToker voice. The shorts voice. Like every single TikToker ever always talks like that. Like oh God, my skin is crawling.
Just hear me out. Outback Steakhouse is a part of some satanic cult. Here's a tea and evidence. So there are multiple Outback Steakhouse locations where if you connect all of them like connected dots, they make a pentagram.
Yeah, that's how 5 points work in literally any orientation. Okay. Anyway, continue.
I'm talking Indiana, New York.
Yep, that's how circles work.
Idaho, and so much more.
That's how they work.
That would explain the absolutely demonic shits I take every single time I eat there.
The North Pole is racist. Why? Because it's white? Oh God, this is gonna take me so fucking long to watch, dude. Oh. Please get me 3D tracking already. I need you guys to understand how many times I've facepalmed while watching this video. We're 2 minutes in and it's been like 6 times. I have more facepalms per minute than this video has. Okay.
We have all been programmed to believe that there is no land at the North Pole. Just a bunch of ice sheets, nothing to see here. What if I told you that this is far from the truth? Not only is the North Pole...
Awakening incoming. Sure, buddy. Awaken my mind.
Home to the most exceedingly high mountain in the world, Mount Zion, the mountain of God, which is spoken about all throughout the Bible.
Yeah, because the people from, you know, the places where it's hot and close to the equator, they're they definitely have firsthand experience with the Arctic Circle.
It is also home to paradise, the Garden of Eden, which
sure,
is still here to this day.
This one can very easily be proven if you just went to the North Pole, okay? It's not that hard. Just go to Alaska, get on a boat, and go north.
This is one of the first ever maps created of the North Pole in the 1500s.
Yeah, cause sure, why not?
That mountain in the middle, it is called the Rupus Nigra.
There's no way this white dude is gonna take the literal term for black out of context, right? There's no way he just takes it out of context, right?
Straight from Wikipedia, Rupus Nigra.
Okay, bro, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to say that.
Rupus Nigra is a black rock.
Okay, I am now convinced that the only reason he made this video was to have an excuse to say the N-word.
Not to mention, Rupus Nigra...
God fucking help me. God fucking help me. Hello? Hi, Light. This is worse than the Skinwalker shit. English is magic. Okay, in my defense. Okay? In my defense. All spoken language is magic. Because there's nothing more fascinating than the fact that I can be randomly emitting words from my mouth hole and that it goes into your ear holes and forces you to think about things. You ready? I can make you think about anything. I'm gonna make you think about a puppy that's made out of watermelon. It's a watermelon puppy. Okay? It's a watermelon puppy. It's a watermelon golden retriever puppy. And now you've pictured that because I just strung along random words that have associations and sounds, and you somehow ingested it and made a thing. Joke's on you, I have no thoughts, head empty. I always believe that words hold the power, but this is some next level fantasy shit. I hate the human brain for that. You're welcome.
Did you know? So apparently the English language is full of spells that we cast upon ourselves.
God, the fucking TikTok music. The TikTok music. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Think about it. We awake in the morning. What is awake? Pretty sure that's a funeral. So we awake in the morning. Oh, like mourning the death of something? And then we go to work all week. You know, like week. So we work on the weekdays, like weekdays, in a state of stunned.
Motherfucker, I have ADHD and I still can't keep track of the amount of mental gymnastics you're doing. This... Oh, I'm just gonna hit play.
Confusion. So you know we work all week until the weekend when we're, you know, weekend. And
that's not how that word works at all.
The reason we even go to work is to earn a living, you know, earn a living, like put our living in an urn.
How fucking high was this guy when he wrote this script? Like, did someone else have to write it down for him? Or... What?
Sounds like we're getting the weekend of the deal. See? Weekend. Let's not mention the fact that they literally call it spelling, and we learn to write in cursive. Well, we used to. Let's break down the word child. Old. Like chai as in chi, like a vital life force. Old, so like a vital life force getting old. How about parents? You know.
Hey guys, I don't mean to I don't mean to freak you out, but I think I'm losing brain cells. Like, I think I'm feeling neuron death happening in my brain right now. And you're not supposed to be able to feel your brain. Oh my god, my parents are a pair of ents. Fucking Christ.
Pair who rents the child. Don't even get me started on what words used to mean and what they mean now. Like the word nice, in Latin, it literally means ignorant. There's so many double meanings to so many words. It's crazy. This rabbit hole is deep, y'all.
Did bro just
I lied, it has been a bit. Hi, buddy.
You know, when I first saw this, I was like, there's no fucking way this guy's serious. He's either a nitrous oxide addict or he's trolling right now. But I started browsing some of his other videos and no.
Oh, they have hundreds of thousands of views. They have hundreds of thousands of views. I don't want to have to make content that's this fucking bad to get this much traction. Please don't make me do this. I don't wanna. Why are people so fucking dumb? I really hope most of these views are, I can't believe this dude is this much of a car wreck, but I need to see the end of this car wreck. Delta, you sound like I'm in pain. Yes. You had brain cells? Not anymore. Oh, God.
He is not trolling. This man is 100% serious. Like, his third eye is so open that it's giving him brain damage. And then I started looking at the comments, thinking that everybody's going to be shitting on him, but no.
You know, I didn't have to know this part. You could have left me in blissful ignorance. You could have You could have just let me assume that they were just watching the car wreck of this dude trying to explain things, but no. No, we just... Well, hopefully all the idiots are congregating into one place and they can leave the rest of us alone, but...
This man has convinced a lot of people that the English language is black magic.
The moon makes you gay. There we go. Let's wait for this one.
Whenever it's a full moon, people become crazy. They have said this for centuries. It was only the scientists that caught up about 50 to 75 years ago.
Okay, hear me out. Hang on. Because this was very interesting. And this is anecdotal evidence, but this has happened to me personally. My ex actually would be able to see a difference in people who went to the restaurant on a full moon versus those who didn't go on a restaurant on a full moon. So it's probably bullshit, because I'm a relatively smart dog. It's probably bullshit, but one of the things that I could say that might make it not bullshit is light in general does really kind of funny things to our brain. Like when we observe blue light at night, right? Our brains thinks it's daytime, and then we immediately cut to black. Our brains are like, when the fuck did this happen? So my only guess, my only unscientific guess of why people might act differently on nights with a full moon is just because of when they're going out driving or coming home from work or they're going to do things, they might see more light outside and think it's not as late or whatever, and then go to a restaurant or go out and do shit when they are tired, and being tired is what's causing their self-restraint to slip slightly, right? When you're tired, your self-restraint can, you know, diminish. And when a full moon is out, you might feel more inclined to go out and do things because you can see better, and your mind might be like, oh, it's not that late out because look how bright it is. That is the only thing I can even closely guess that could be a causation of why people are a little more unhinged on full moons. But it's not like people turn into fucking well, I mean, it would be cool if they did, but it's not like people turn into werewolves and like start going on, you know, stabbing sprees because the moon changed.
Come crazy. They have said this for centuries. It was only the scientists that caught up about 50 to 75 years ago.
Dude, I currently pictured in my head that one werewolf meme where it's ripping its shirt. Yes.
That figured out the human body is 70% water, and the moon pulls on us too, just like it pulls on the tides. So people become.
Yeah, that's how gravity works, dumbass. Like what? Do you think it only affects water? Do you just think the moon doesn't pull on anything but water? Like, oh, it's gravity, but it's just gravity for water. Just water, just specifically water. It doesn't affect anything else. It doesn't affect the ground or the trees or like anything else. It's just gravity for water. The moon is a water bender. Hi, Ducky. Hi, Ducky. Hydrodynamic gravity. Did he just mention the human water percentage? Yeah. Watch this. He literally says, the moon pulls on tides. What are we made of? Well, we're 70% water. It pulls on us too. And it's like, motherfucker, gravity pulls on everything. Oh, there goes gravity. For me, the idea of the moon affecting people just came out because a woman just that time of the month on a full moon. Could be. It could be.
Centuries. It was only the scientists that caught up about 50 to 75 years ago that figured out the human body is 70% water, and the moon pulls on us too. Just
yeah, no fucking shit, dude. It pulls on everything. That's how gravity works.
Like it pulls on the tides, so people become crazy under full moons. That's why they call it lunatics.
This actually explains a lot, because once a month I wake up.
People become.
Do you ever notice that like shit? Like watch the short. You ready? Right. Like watch the epitome of shorts. You ready?
Full moon. People become.
One cut.
Crazy. They've said this
2 cuts
for centuries. It was only
3 cuts. 4 cuts.
That caught up
5,
50,
6,
75 years ago that figured
7.
Out the human body is 70%
8
water, and the moon
9
pulls on us too, just like it pulls on the tides. So people would become
10
crazy under full moon.
11.
That's why they call
12.
This actually.
Our attention span is so fucking bad that unless you have 12 cuts in your video and like 20 seconds, no one's gonna watch it. You are not allowed to have the same thing on screen for more than 2 seconds or people get bored. Hi, I'm a content creator. I notice shit like this. It's funny how we found out. How we found out the human water percentage? I have no idea. How did we find out the human like water percentage? Not even gravity can pull on this common sense. How are you, Ducky? It's good to see you again. The amount of emojis instead of just writing moon. Because pretty pictures.
Explains a lot, because once a month I wake up naked in a man's bed with no recollection of how I got there. So it's the full moon making me gay. Right? I'm not actually gay. It's just the moon messing with my brain chemistry.
just giants. Ducky is good. Ducky did a socialize for the first time in a while. Yeah, I saw it on Discord. Super cool that that person worked on Baldur's Gate though. That's super cool. Did you know what they did? Did they tell you what they did? Japan would dry people out and then measure the difference in the weight before and after. Unit 731 did some fucked up shit. Holy crap. Got invited to a monster fricker con. You can say the F word here if you want. You're fine. By the person that worked on Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that makes sense. I always knew they were a bunch of horny freaks.
You can't tell me giants and giant things didn't exist. Look at the grains on top of that tree stump.
2.5 miles across. Yeah, that's how, but that's a rock. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock.
That's classed as a mountain. Oh, you know, nothing to see here, just a giant person asleep.
That's called facial recognition. Humans have been studied to see things where they don't, exist. Like the front of a bathtub, the giant happy face from the plunger. But yeah, no, the plunger's definitely alive.
On top of a mountain. Almost reminds me of,
Almost reminds you of a thing that humans made up based on the fact that they see faces and random shit. Yep. Sure, buddy.
Moana. And maybe just this elephant head on a mountain.
I think they did the art, but I'm not sure.
Just a boulder. It's
not just a boulder. It's a rock. I'm not sure. I just know they make the games or do the art and the animations. Yeah, if you can ever get a chance to ask them, or have them stop on by my chat and I can ask them. I promise I won't embarrass you, mostly. Welcome to the concept of time. It does things. Hi, welcome to my stream. I'm going to introduce you into time. You ready? 3 seconds have passed.
Wow. Yeah, nothing to see here. It's only a human face on the side.
It's called a rock. Dude, we made this. We made Mount Rushmore and shit.
Out of a mountain. No, they're not toes. That's not a man between some giant toes. Surely not. No.
This is the motherfucker. This is the motherfucker that is going to exist 300 years from now. Find a CD that we buried somewhere random that says this is the unspoken language of the 1990s, and it's going to be Pig Latin. It's just going to be Pig Latin. Thank you for the ear touchies. And they're going to be like, oh, guys, we found the secret language that the Illuminati spoke. It's this. And they're going to play back the CD, and no one's going to have any idea what the fuck it is. And it's just going to be like, see? I told you. First lesson is your teacher clearly didn't care. Yeah, exactly. Bro's reaching and he knows it. I don't think he knows it. They're gonna find E.T. from Atari and be like, we got visited by aliens. Aliens. I need to do the thing. Wait, hang on. Aliens.
I feel like this is a symptom of what happens when you literally never go outside. Like if this man just stepped out of his gamer...
Play back the CD. Imagine it just says you are all idiots.
For 5 minutes, he would immediately notice that...
Oh, is that Asmongold was wrong?
Go outside. Like if this man just stepped out of his gamer dungeon for
No, that's not Asmongold's room. Looks like it though. Oh, he did clean up. By the way, guys, I'm not actually taking pot shots at Asmongold. I know he has like a thing in his brain with like hoarding and stuff. We don't make fun of mental illnesses here. That's not cool. It what? Oh, that's so fucking unfortunate, dude. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Oh, I was joking. Oh, fuck, dude. I was joking. I wasn't being serious. I was just playing. I was playing, dude. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Anyway, he's trying. He's trying. He's cleaned up. You know, shit happens. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. We're moving on now. It's fine.
For 5 minutes, he would immediately notice that some things just look like other things. I just realized that photo kind of looks like my room right now. I guess it's true what they say. People in stone houses shouldn't throw glass. But my point still...
Yeah, sure they do.
Still stands, okay? If you go...
No, it doesn't blood on the walls. But yeah, Ducky, yeah. If you could drag them to my stream sometime, I would love to say hi and just see like what they did, because I love questioning and asking dev stuff, especially who worked on games. It would be really cool to see behind the curtain stuff.
Go outside, you'll notice that things just resemble other things, okay? Take this rock formation.
Do you guys think there are super rare samples under that rock? You think like if we went to that rock we'd find super rare samples or super samples? Oh my god, you're so right. Everyone who understands that reference, I love you. You are now my favorite.
For example, just because
that rock is a very strong
like
shape, a very strong, yeah,
does not mean that it was a giant schlong, okay? And if it was, good for him. But you know what? He is British, and they think that this is good food, so it's not that big of a surprise that he believes this stuff. But unfortunately, I did some digging, and you know, this is more of a widespread belief than...
Is Vatican hiding the truth of the existence of giant humans? We'd have bones, dude. Oh my god, there are actually people who legitimately think that dinosaur bones are also fake, so fucking never mind.
So tell me, do you believe, was Disney trying to tell us something? Some things are just an optical illusion, right? Well, is this an optical illusion? Look at that and tell me you don't know what that is. Go ahead and tell me that confidently and mean it, because you know darn well what that is. You can see it. No, that's not a carving. That's a petrified animal from the days of old. There's plenty of statues on this earth that are thousands of years old. Now, what if they were petrified beings?
Now,
what if somebody just fucking sculpted it? Clearly, somebody failed history. They're hiding all the 6 foot tall people. I see scales. No, you see rock layers. To be fair, it didn't look like a gator. It was pretty cool, though.
I know what you guys are thinking. These guys are insane. They're probably high on PCP, and they probably smell like ass. All of these things are true, but they might be onto something. This conspiracy goes a lot deeper than you'd think. In fact, one person might have been killed for trying to expose it. On April 9th, 2022, Andrew Dawson posted a video of what appeared to be a giant standing on top of a mountain in Canada.
It's a person, dude.
I mean, I don't know how small people are supposed to be, or what the fuck is that, or like, I mean, at this point, at this day and age, dude, anything can be CGI. Also, human, are you poking me in the eyeball again? What if we went and covered rock? It looks like a tree. It's Bigfoot. Return the slab. No. Oh.
No, seriously, pull over, pull over. It's a person standing there.
No, it's not.
Dude, if you've seen what I've seen right now,
The video went insanely viral, getting 17 million views. And I guess Andrew just couldn't resist the dopamine hit, so he decided to go back to the mountain multiple times to try to get a less shitty video of the creature. But he was starting to bring a lot of unwanted attention. Some people didn't want him recording anymore.
I just got stopped by like some CIA agent. He told me to turn around and said I'm trespassing. I said it's a public area, like a public park or whatever. Some local told me to take this path. I didn't get it on camera, but I'm gonna go again tomorrow and be prepared to be filming right now because he stopped the vehicle. His truck was blocking it. Said some like, environmental issue was going on. I don't know. He told me to go back and said I was trespassing.
The CIA didn't want Andrew snooping around there anymore for some.
Is that true though? Did the CIA actually do that, or did some dude with a jacket that said CIA on it do that? Like, hold the cam still, bro. To be fair, it was super zoomed in. Like, I get it.
Reason. Even though this was Canada, so why would the CIA even be? You know what? Don't think about it too hard. Andrew
yeah, exactly.
Let the CIA get in the way of his quest for the truth. So we told that agent to go fuck himself, and he kept going back to the mountain.
The guy's here again. Yeah, this is him. What's going on?
Road's closed. Turn around.
Really?
Yeah, man. Just turn around, please.
Okay. Have a good night, man.
I love that people believe shit like this. Like, they didn't just stage it. Like, they didn't just, yeah, dude, just drive up over there, like, pull over. I'm gonna come down the road and you're gonna be there and we're just gonna pretend like you're like like patrolling the road or whatever. And like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll go do that. Like,
oh, that was fucked up.
A few days after that incident, Andrew posted this video on April 16th.
I think that's the same vehicle from.
I love my favorite, the movie magic, my immersion. I love that. What is it? r/camera's invisible or something where like somebody's recording something or acting in a certain way and everyone's pretending like there's not something pointing at them, literally filming them. Like, if somebody walks up to you and just holds a phone in your face, you're gonna act way different and be looking at it and like having an interaction with it. Dude walks outside with his phone up. Like what?
And he went radio silent after this post. Everybody assumed that the CIA whacked him. 3 weeks later, on May 6th, he finally posted an update.
Sorry to disappoint you guys, but all of the videos that I posted were scripted. They're just fake. They were just strictly for entertainment.
No shit, dude. Look, what I will say is I understand the desire for things we don't understand. Okay. I get, you know, that's human nature. That's why we have a bunch of different gods throughout the entirety of human history. We just kept making new ones and assigning them to different shit. Like, that's what we do when we don't understand anything or we can't explain something. We just make something up for it. And like, I understand that creativity, that ability to do that is leaving with the more science we get, and people are going online and they want to believe in crazy shit, but holy fuck.
Now, this of course made people really suspicious. Bro was acting weird as hell, and it was almost like there was someone behind that camera holding a gun.
Chat, fuck off. Stop being right.
After that, he disappeared again for 10 days until he posted this video.
You might not see me post ever again. My videos weren't fake.
Clearly something was up, and Andrew was terrified that he was gonna get whacked. But that still wasn't enough to stop his quest for the truth, because the next day, he went back to the mountain.
What is that?
This was the last video Andrew Dawson would ever post. Now guys, there's a very real chance that our boy Andrew staged this whole thing. I'd say about a 97% chance.
Yeah,
but I'm really
no shit.
holding out for that 3% that he would.
I think everyone's like, but what if it wasn't? What if it wasn't? It's a building, obviously. There was somebody behind the camera holding a gun, and it shows Gru. It's a fucking tree.
Tortured and killed in a CIA black site. Because that would be cool.
Christ.
Can we expose the real reason why dinosaurs are not here today? I'm not taking any chances. So they said white dinosaurs.
I'm not taking any chances. She says, cutting to the blinds being closed, as if that's going to prevent the fact that you're putting this video on the internet with your face there. I'm gonna do this so I don't get spied on by the CIA or FBI, and then I'm gonna make this fucking video public where they can see my face and track me down. At least all the conspiracy theorists are idiots, because if they weren't, like, I'm just gonna hit play.
Dinosaurs are extinct because an asteroid hit the Earth. Well, my theory is that they were killed by the aliens. So these
But that's just a game theory.
asteroids just hit directly all over the planet, killing all of the dinosaurs.
That's not how it worked. That's not how Fallout works from an apocalyptic event.
It gotta be something else for me. You're telling me these asteroids
I hate the fucking TikTok music in the background. The doon 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 doon.
hit all of the dinosaurs and they all just went extinct? Well, I say them asteroids were actually missiles.
You put me in an empty room with nothing but a bucket of meth. For 10 years, I could not come up with something this stupid.
Yeah, because even if you're high on meth, you still, like, you know, have common sense. Maybe not that much common sense because you're high on meth, but, like, you gotta have some. All right? I'm going to make some Kool-Aid. I'll BRB. Light. No, Light. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Oh. Fun fact about Troll Hunter. While they were editing the movie, the Prime Minister of Norway confirmed the existence of trolls. And the out-of-context press conference made it into the end credits. Why not? Because it's... I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. No, the don't drink the Kool-Aid thing is references to cults and poison and death.
Marvel movie. They were supposed to upgrade humanity's consciousness to a very high vibration and destroy.
I'm sorry. What word did you just say?
It's stupid.
Marvel movie. They were supposed to upgrade humanity's consciousness to a very high vibration and
one more time.
Consciousness to a very high vibration and
vibration? Supposed to upgrade our consciousness and thoughts to a higher vibration. Oh. Sure. Hey, I got an idea for you. If you want to vibrate your brain, stick your head in a paint can spinner. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Don't do that.
destroy the planet. Same
The vibes are immaculate. No.
thing in Prometheus. Now, there has been talk about
Ah, yes, the things that we made up.
dinosaurs being on the center of the Earth.
I prefer the dryer. Gotta use the dryer as a pillow. No, you guys need the washing machine on spin cycle. There you go.
Also, you know, Hollow Earth theory, where China found an underground forest.
I'm not even gonna bother.
If you've ever watched the movie Journey to the Center of the Earth, they
You mean the shit we made up?
went there and they saw dinosaurs. They already showed us in the movie Jurassic World how it is living with dinosaurs. We wouldn't be able to survive, so they had to get off the planet.
One thing that these conspiracy theorists do all the time that I think is hilarious is they will cite a fictional movie.
That's a documentary movie, actually. Are you... Which one? Because there was a lot of movies that just went by.
As if it's a real historical event.
Oh, I've seen that video.
So did this Anunnaki group, or aliens, whatever you want to call
That's a Shiko Noko Noko thing being played next to the 300 ants.
them, missiled off the dinosaurs.
Let me go make my Kool-Aid and I'll go in the washer. Journey to the Center? Oh. Was it a documentary? I do remember people like genuinely trying to get to the center of the planet. But then it's like Russia and some oil hole drill thing. I fucking, dude, I have not seen that movie in years, so I forget the I always get Journey to the Center of the Earth and some other movie mixed up, but I can't remember which one's which.
For the involvement.
How did I forget about the Shikanoko? Yeah. This just activated the sleeper agent. I'm assuming that links to the recasting never gonna view up. It's not.
Of humans. It's just kind of hard to believe the destruction of dinosaurs came from asteroids.
She says it's hard to believe that the destruction of the dinosaurs came from an asteroid. It's hard to believe, she says, but aliens shooting them with missiles.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's so funny. But the aliens shooting the dinosaurs with the missiles.
Dinosaurs came from an asteroid. It's hard to believe, she says, but aliens shooting them with missiles, that makes perfect sense.
Well, I mean, it doesn't even need to be missiles. They're aliens. They can literally just point at them and say, disappear, and the dinosaur just evaporates. If they have faster than light travel or the ability to visit different planets, I really feel like they're going to have destructive technology that's a little more advanced than blow shit up. What is this one?
Them with missiles, that makes perfect sense.
Paying bills. You can skip this part. Oh no, how bad is this?
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media.
Okay, this was fucking freaky though. It's an old ad. Really?
Okay, well, that was creepy as hell. You know, after watching that, it's easy to see why people are so distrustful of the media. I mean, no wonder there's so many conspiracy theorists these days. It's almost impossible to get the full unbiased.
So, oh, it's his sponsorship. Okay. Question though, because I never looked into the legitimacy of this, but this was real, right? Like, they handed out the same script to all of these news stations. No? I bet you they wouldn't invent missiles. They'd just make lasers. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I mean, like, what did people expect, you know? Do people think that news station anchors or whatever are their own free people and get to speak whatever they want? Like, you know what I mean? How do you gamble again? Exclamation point, gamble, space, and then the amount you want to gamble.
Ground news. I mean, we are you what it's like sources for everybody. You still more important now than ever.
Oh, wait. What is this? Paying bills. That's cute. I like that this segment is about him being able to like afford doing shit because it's his sponsor stuff. That's cute. I like that.
News for sponsor.
It literally means.
Okay. But Delta, freedom of the press. Yeah. Well, it is freedom of the press. It's just all of the presses belong to one dude. It's like if I owned every single newspaper in the entirety of the United States and I just ran a smear piece against someone that no one really ever heard about, I'd just ruin that dude's life. Oh, you'll have to do you can do / exclamation point gamble all, but once you do gamble, it immediately puts the command on a 60-second cooldown whether or not you mess up. So you'll have to wait another minute to do the gamble command.
Have you ever thought about why an iPhone has its name? When Apple says I, it literally means I. iPhones are watching us, listening to us, and seeing everything we're doing. And so,
I mean, okay. Not to get a conspiracy theory of my own, but this is technically true. And it has been proven and it has come out on multiple circumstances about like the technology behind. But yes, our phones are listening to us all the time. Looking at us is a different story. Like visual recordings are very expensive, but almost done with my Kool-Aid. Yeah, they're listening to us all the time. Of course they are. how do you think when you say Schmoke Schmoogle, it queries or schmeary? Like, it has to be constantly mic on in order to pick up the command words. But it's also been proven multiple times through, like, for example, Alexa. Sorry if I queued that up for anyone. Amazon had fucking video or audio logs on their servers and on their systems of customers that had no reason to exist. There's, you know, marketing campaigns that worked with Schmoogle for constantly listening to people's conversations and adjusting their ad campaign for the presented ads to whatever comes up. Like, it's not unheard of. But the thing is if you say yes to the intellectual or to the end user license agreements, they can do whatever the fuck they want. You said yes. My phone has a great view of me from my pocket. Very fair. Wasn't there a controversy over people's smart devices shutting down or locking them out because they said things that Amazon didn't like? I'm not familiar with that one, but yes. My brother in Christ, who doesn't spy on us. You have Facebook, Google, and literally any AI that's scraping the internet to upgrade themselves. Yeah, exactly. The thing about it is, like, yeah, every phone that has the capabilities of being an always on microphone can do that, because there's so much money in advertisements. Yeah, they're gonna show you ads that make sense for you to listen to. Done drinking my Kool-Aid. Wait, did I miss your 1K celebration? I haven't had that stream yet because I've been so busy. I just got 1K not that long ago.
Some people have this link to the Illuminati. Don't believe me? What's Siri spelled backwards?
Iris? I mean, that's kind of cool, but like, that doesn't mean shit.
Okay, bro, what the fuck you want me to do? Use an Android? Not gonna happen.
Big tech spies on us, foreign government spy on us, our government spy on us, your nosy ass neighbor spies on you, everyone is spied on. I'm in the washer, good old light. How do you feel about Cybertrucks? I don't care about them. The Roman Empire never existed. Mobius immediately. This one annoys the hell out of me. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, no, everyone, like, dude, everyone wants to spy on you because everyone wants you to spend money. And if they can figure out what the things that you like are the things that you do, and they can convince you to buy shit based on that, of course they're gonna fucking spy on you.
You guys remember?
We had entire controversies about this shit, and it popped up like a couple months ago. But you want to know something crazy? You want a little conspiracy theory from me? Yeah, the only people who talked about it were tech YouTubers, and it never fucking appeared on any like public airing of shit. There was literally a company who talked about doing voice recordings for the purposes of like being able to target ads better, and they listed their customers as Facebook and Google. I don't know if they did Amazon, but I know they did Facebook and Google. And like in the tech space, it fucking blew up, and it was never heard of again in like 2 weeks. Because, of course, big companies didn't want to run that. Hi, Adam. It's all your fault. I think I broke it.
Roman Empire.
Haha.
You know, it was pretty famous. They even had a TV show based on it. Well, one woman on TikTok claims that the Roman Empire never existed.
It always blows my mind.
Gamble. Nice. Good job.
Talking to people who have invested their lives in the study of ancient Rome.
What the fuck is this filter, dude? Why am I watching this?
Because...
Is it smoke? Does she need help? Is she becoming asphyxiated? What is this?
Y'all don't seem to realize it didn't exist. It is a...
Guys, I think she's having fuck. What's the word for not enough oxygen to the brain? I forget what it's called.
A figment of the Spanish Inquisition's
She's in the mist. I mean, this isn't quite as crazy as you would think. We recently found out that one of the Chinese dynasties didn't actually exist. To be fair, China has a lot of history. Apoxia, yes, thank you.
My first thought upon hearing this was like, course Rome exists. The city of Rome is still there to this day. How do you explain that?
The city of Rome was created by the Vatican after the Great Western Schism. It was cow fields until the 1500s.
Okay, well, what about the Colosseum or Trajan's Column? I'm sure they carbon dated that shit and it's way older than 500 years.
What about places like the Colosseum or
This dude's script writing is fucking impeccable.
Trajan's Column or Roman inscriptions written on things? You cannot radiocarbon date stone. Trajan's Column.
You cannot radiocarbon date stone. I feel like that's bullshit. I feel like that's bullshit and I need to look this up. Because I know we carbon date organic materials, but hang on. Yeah, you cannot directly carbon date a stone because carbon dating works on organic materials. Carbon dating will only work on objects that are younger than about 50,000 years, and most rocks of interest are older than that. Okay, so... Yeah, wait. You can't date rocks because they've just been around forever? I don't, like, because, like, what are you dating in the rock, though? You know what I mean? Oh, you can't date, or God, fuck off. They used to do this in geography to distinguish different layers. How old is this dino? You can use what layer it is in to help determine it. But how do you, like, how do geologists use carbon dating to find the age of rocks? Geologists do not use carbon dating. Radiometric dating determines the age of rocks. Carbon dating only works for, okay, so there's two different types of dating systems. Hang on. The abundance of parent and daughter isotopes in a sample can be used to measure and determine the age. The method is known as radiometric dating. Some minerals in rocks and organic matter can contain radioactive isotopes. Oh yeah, that's the isotopes from the atmosphere that goes into the objects when they breach the surface or some shit, right? Fuck, dude, I don't know. It's been so long. I thought this said, does radiometric dating work on cats? Anyway.
Written on things. You cannot radiocarbon date stone.
I don't know. Google says you can radiometric dating rocks. Like, so I trust Google. Google hasn't read me straight yet.
Trajan's column matches another column from Greece, indicating that it was dragged there. The thing on top of it is...
It matched another column from Greece, therefore it was dragged here. You have superhuman level of, like, logic jumping. The jump you just made from it looks like something else, therefore it was dragged here from somewhere else. It's such a leap in logic. Fuck. I don't... Jesus Christ. Yes, the whole Colosseum was dragged there. Clearly, we're just like, why don't we just take it from here and push it somewhere else? Like... I want to know. I want this woman to tell me how we know the stage of stones of a mountain, but the Roman stones are forged and fake.
Column from Greece, indicating that it was dragged there. The thing on top of it is a statue of the Pope, added much later.
Okay. You own dogs, and that makes me angry. I really hope you treat those dogs better than you treat your brain. Anyway.
Okay, but didn't the ancient Chinese mention the Roman Empire? There's proof right there.
What about ancient Chinese mentions of the Great Roman Empire? Those don't exist.
God damn, bro. She has an answer for everything. No.
Those don't exist. What about these books that talk about these things? Those books don't exist. Oh, damn, shit. Fuck, you got me, my B. I must have seen some really really good hallucinogenic books. Okay, like, sources, trust me, bro. Yeah, those dogs are her only brain cell. A quadruple plus logic right there. Oh, you have proof it doesn't exist or it is fake.
Now, I'm no historian.
I think my favorite thing was that one flat earther dude who went to Antarctica to prove that like the 24-hour sun wasn't real, and then was there and then found out that the 24-hour sun was real, and then was like, well, that doesn't actually prove anything. Like,
Well, actually, I am a historian because I have a history degree from DeVry. So as a historian...
Oh, dope. Good for him.
And I say, this woman is full of shit, in my professional opinion.
Wait. Does he actually have a history degree, or is he just making a joke?
What about ancient Chinese?
I'm no historian. Well, actually, I am a historian because I have a history degree from DeVry. So as...
This is the problem with being so obtusely humorous and plainly spoken, that I can't tell if he's being serious that he has a history degree, but it wouldn't surprise me if he does. So, like, okay.
As a historian, I say, this woman is full of shit, in my professional opinion.
Could ask Google. I think he does. Yeah, he might. Screams in fear and slowly sets down flammable liquids.
Signed a treaty that you can't do anything in Antarctica.
Oh god, this fucking TikTok audio.
No one can go to certain areas in Antarctica, and no one can own Antarctica. Hitler at one point went to Antarctica with like 40-something virgin women. Isn't that bizarre? He has a documented voyage to Antarctica with like 40 virgin women.
I swear you can say whatever the hell you want as long as you pretend to be on a podcast and put creepy music in the background, people will believe you.
Yes, unfortunately, yes they will. Yes, they will. I'm back. Welcome back, Light.
There's this theory that Russian scientists found a hyper-intelligent sea monster in Antarctica called Organism 46b. In Antarctica, there's layers to the ice, so it goes very, very deep. These Russian scientists drilled for 30 years through the ice, and then they find...
You know, fun fact, I actually did not know I had this 25% sped up. Did you guys know I had this 25% sped? I didn't know I had this sped up still until I just heard that music in the background playing way too fast. That is hilarious. Really? Whoops. It's sped up? Yes. You ready? Hang on. This is normal speed.
It's almost time for dogs
finally
only
reached into a lake.
using
3 of
your
these scientists,
eyeballs.
they go down to explore the lake, and they're attacked and killed by a massive octopus-like creature. The next day, the remaining scientists had gone out again to look for this creature, and they had managed to get it into a cage and trap it.
This dude... This doesn't even sound like a story. This just sounds like a dude read a fucking synopsis of a book and just went, I'm gonna say this on a podcast.
The creature, and when they had come back up from the bottom of the ice, they just told the media that they saw nothing, but the story is that this thing is...
Yeah, because these dudes, these dudes that were the only people there that said they didn't admit anything to anyone else, for some reason their story got out because they told no one else, right? That's how that works. That's how secret stories work, is that the people with the secret stories who don't tell anyone, somehow their secret story where only 2 people knew the secret story, it got out. Does that make sense? That makes complete sense to me.
Now back in Russia, and they're using it...
Speed it up. The normal speed voice is making me uncomfortable.
Now, another common thing I've noticed on TikTok is that if...
I wanted to hear his voice for a second. Wait, hang on. Blur.
2 people look slightly similar, that can't just be a coincidence. There has to
like, this is way more of a comfortable listening speed to
be
me.
something more going on.
Is the answer to one of the most brutal, unsolved murders of all time Katy Perry?
Dude, I want to leave so bad. I want to leave so bad. Oh my fucking god, this is not entertainment. Why does this exist? Why is this on the internet? Why does this probably have a couple 100,000 views? What the fuck? God, I hate people so much. Oh. Okay. All right.
Is she actually murdered child pageant star JonBenet Ramsey? Benet, who happens to look a lot like Katy Perry, was never murdered, and it was all a lie. John Benet's parents faked her death and the ransom note because they wanted to get her away from the child pageant scene because she already had a few known creepy men fixating on her, P-words, and people trying to take advantage of her and wanted to use her talent and star quality when she was older. Even their parents look eerily similar if they just got older and aged a bit. How does this photo look like both of them at the same time?
That's not even the only Katy Perry clone theory.
That's Zooey Deschanel. That's Katy Perry. They do look too similar to me. And
Yeah, but I love Zooey Deschanel. Actually, I forgot about this, and this kind of brought this back up. Do you know how some like women and some men, they'll watch like a movie or whatever, right? And they'll just be like, oh my God, that guy's so hot. Or, oh my God, dude, that chick is so hot. I'm relatively like disconnected from that whole thing, right? I don't like watch a movie and be like, wow, this chick has gigantic titties, she's so hot. Like, I just don't care. The very first time I saw Zooey Deschanel on screen, I was like, whoa. I don't know what it is about her, like her face structure, but it must remind me of the girl I had a crush on in like the past or something. Zooey Deschanel was the first actress in, I think like at that time, it was like 18 years of me watching movies. I legitimately saw and went, whoa, for the first time. And still to this day, she's super attractive to me. So fun fact about Dog, literally like one of the only actresses I actually even remotely care about their looks for is her. Actually, how old is she? Hang on. Yeah, she's a bit older now, isn't she? That's a pity. Oh well. Anyway, at this point in age, I'm pretty sure she's closer to my age. Maybe that's why I find her extra attractive right now.
maybe that's just
Anyway.
a conspiracy mind. I'm calling it clones.
Oh, come on, not this guy again. This guy's like my son. The more I try to get away from him, the more he shows up. I'm just gonna play another video on the same topic because I'm tired of seeing the schlemiel.
So automatically they look so similar. People thought they were sisters. Is it because one of them is a clone? Well, I was just wondering.
Did she have a tattoo on her face of real?
What about their mom, you know? So I decided to look into
Or is that
their mothers.
marker?
If you look at pictures of their mothers pregnant with them, you'll find none.
You know, I've seen this point.
What? Real? What the fuck is that? Was that a tattoo or marker? Because like doppelgangers exist.
Brought up.
That's why we have a term for it. It's a real tattoo. Oh, fuck off, Hitsip. Oh my god.
A lot in conspiracy circles. I think it's a really dumb point, okay? Like, there are no pictures of my mom pregnant with me either. That doesn't mean I'm a clone, right? I'm not a clone. There's no way I'm a clone.
Are you a clone?
Who the hell are you? Me? I'm your clone. You've been exposing too many secrets, Danny, so the higher-ups sent me to whack you and take your place. That's ridiculous. You're not gonna kill... Sorry about that, guys. Now, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, clones.
What do all of these celebrities have in common? Well, people everywhere believe that these are all clones, so let's talk about it. It starts with viral clips of these so-called malfunctions, such as Katy Perry's eye twitching or Eminem.
Dude, she could have had a fucking eyelash in her eyeball.
Being non-responsive while being interviewed. And there's
I'm pretty sure Eminem is autistic. Yeah, Eminem is autistic. Dude could have been overstimulated and fucking been shutting down. Like that's a real part of being like autistic. Or he could be putting on an act, which is also just fucking hilarious because Eminem would do that.
Malfunctions, such as Katy Perry's eye twitching or Eminem being non-responsive.
Like this looks like something he would do. Dude, Eminem is fucking hilarious.
Ads suck,
like
I know. Your eyeballs pay
this
for
dude,
dog's food though.
Thank you for paying for my food with your eyes. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about ads. This motherfucker, Eminem, is unironically actually super funny. Like, what's going on here? Oh, we're just doing react videos. Eminem is actually super funny. He has his advertisement songs, interactions with people. What was it? What is he? There was somebody who tried calling out Eminem and was trying to call him homophobic. And like he wasn't having any of it, and I can't remember who came out. Hang on. All right, I'm gonna look up this video. Give me a second. I want to share this with you guys. Eminem diamond cock ring. I know what I said. Yeah, here it is. Ready? Watch this. Watch this.
Eminem, he's on the album.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wrote him an email. And did he write back? I professed my undying love for him in this email, and
Is it over here?
I thought was non-politically. You kind of corrected some of his less.
one word.
But he did.
You kind of corrected some of
Yes,
his
Elton
less
John. Yes.
politically.
Well, he was accused of being homophobic.
Yeah.
About
So we're talking about Eminem here, just to clarify. I could go back and we can watch the whole thing, but I'm skipping ahead because it's 30 seconds of
so many
nonsense.
people, because of his lyrics, which I thought was nonsense.
Yeah.
And I came out and supported the fact that he isn't. I appeared on the Grammys with him doing Stan. Instead of Dido, I did the Dido part.
Eminem is super cool, dude.
Yes, I was the one that took the L out of Dido.
Ha! I got it. Yeah.
And we became friends, and we've been amazing friends ever since. Yeah. He's an amazing guy. I spoke to him last week. I interviewed him last week for a magazine.
Really?
And I just adore him.
Yeah.
I do too.
He's quite a poet, isn't he?
Oh, am I allowed to say what's in your house? Oh, yes, for my marriage.
I love this. Okay. I love this. So I want to clarify, as somebody who is autistic, who is very hyper keen on human-to-human interactions because of the autism, I would like to clarify that this thing he got was so just funny, run-of-the-mill, exactly like he would expect him to behave, that it flies under the radar and he just doesn't think about it. And then one of the hosts of the show was like, hey, let's talk about the thing, right? So Elton doesn't even bring this up as something that can prove that, you know, he's not homophobic, right? It's funny to imagine the fact that this is just something that he would expect Eminem to do, that it doesn't trigger as proof that he's not. So there you go.
Oh, am I allowed to say what's in your house? Oh, yes, for my marriage. When David and I did our civil partnership, I got this package from Eminem, and shows you how homophobic he isn't. We had 2 diamond-encrusted cock rings on velvet cushions.
I love it.
Yes, exactly.
So my point being is Eminem is 100% the type of person to just completely just fuck with the with the hook of the hosts on the show and just like pretend to disassociate.
It starts with viral clips of these so-called malfunctions, such as Katy Perry's eye twitching or Eminem being non-responsive while being interviewed. And there's countless videos of many other celebrities having similar experiences all over the internet, leading many to believe that they were in.
Also, drugs exist. I don't really need to explain that one to you, chat, right? Like drugs exist. And celebrities and drugs, right? You kind of okay.
With the most recent example being not of an exact malfunction, but rather of Kanye West now being taller than ever before.
Those are just a few of the many
taller than before. I don't know. Maybe he started standing up straight.
Many celebrities who have supposedly been cloned. I'm going to talk about a few of the more famous.
Dog, what is drugs? What are drugs, Delta? Your eyes can twitch from drugs? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, there's some drugs out there that could just straight up start giving you muscle spasms, and like depending on how you put it in your body. I'm not going into details. I don't think Twitch would like me doing that.
And stick around because this whole cloning rabbit hole goes very deep. We're gonna get
that one quote unquote friend who stalked me through thought Eminem was really homophobic when he had the line in one of his songs specifically says he doesn't understand why a man and another man can't elope.
to
That's pretty
the
funny.
bottom layer of the schizo iceberg on this one. Let's start with Kanye West. On October 8th, 2022, Kanye, or Ye as he's known now, tweeted, "I'm a bit..."
What? Wait, he renamed himself? Are we doing a whole fucking Snoop Dogg thing again? No, dude, you're not Snoop Lion. You were just Snoop Dogg. Just fucking accept it. No, Kanye, you're not Ye.
Sleepy tonight. When I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is,
What?
I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew. A month later, Ye officially began his campaign for president of the United States.
Thanks for almost breaking my washer.
You're welcome, Light. Also. What?
He quickly got together a team of the best gay neo-Nazis in the country and started doing a bunch of interviews where he was saying some interesting things.
What schools are doing is exactly what the CIA does.
Is this like one of those things where Kanye was falling out of popularity and had a certain lifestyle and like wanted to maintain that lifestyle? So he just was like, I don't know, how do I get people to watch? Oh, I know, gay Jews, that'll do it.
With Pixar films and Disney films.
Hi, Kristen. What a thing to come back to. Holy shit.
They make Bambi's mom die in the beginning, right? And off that pain comes a purchase of ice cream.
With each interview, Ye kept getting more and more unhinged, and this reached a climax when he went on Alex Jones's show.
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about.
What the fuck am I watching?
Hitler also.
It seemed like this was going to go on for...
What the fuck am I watching, dude?
For a while, but this would actually be the last interview Ye ever did up to this point. You see, one night Ye was sitting on his couch flipping through the channels when he came across the movie 21 Jump Street, and at some point during the film, Ye realized he liked Jewish people again.
What the fuck? Yes. Okay. Yes. So the answer to my question of I'm falling out of popularity, what can I possibly do to get people's eyes back on me so I can maintain money and shit? I know, gay Nazis. Apparently, just ended with, I'm gonna watch a movie, I like Jews now. Watching Jonah Hill in 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people again. No, Kanye, you just got bored of doing shit and decided to end it by saying you like Jews again. That's not how this works. God, I'm gonna have a fucking stroke from mediocrity.
Watching Jonah Hill in 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people again. No one should take anger against one or two individuals and transform that into hatred towards millions of innocent people. No.
Hey guys, you want to start a new conspiracy theory with me? Okay, conspiracy theory. Kanye West went on this whole thing, right? Went on this whole charade to become a fucking neo-Nazi or whatever, and to like start hitting Jewish people, right? Get a bunch of like neo-Nazis in his corner, right? And then did this and try to convert a bunch of Nazis into not hating Jews anymore. Is this like some stupid like thing that he went on, this weird dumbass crusade of getting people on the other side of the fence to like him, and then coming back and being like, no guys, you shouldn't hate them, they're good people, and never actually hate it? Is this some weird like double agent sleeper fucking bullshit thing? Well, is that what he did? Like, he tried to make Nazis not Nazis anymore by saying I'm one of you, and actually Jews are cool now and we can do this? And it was just like, no one should take anger against one or two individuals and transform hatred to millions of innocent people? Is that like, it's
Christian can be labeled anti-Semite knowing Jesus is Jew. Thank you, Jonah Hill, I love you.
A lot of people thought this sudden change of heart was suspicious. And to make matters even weirder, after this post, Ye went missing. No interviews, no social media, no paparazzi, nothing. This was getting scary. Ye said himself just a few weeks before his disappearance.
If I ever went anywhere, we'd know why. You understand what I'm saying? So.
Rumors were swirling that Kanye was assassinated. But then all of a sudden, he was spotted out in public with some mystery woman. But this wasn't enough to convince everyone that Ye was actually alive.
Has Kanye West been cloned?
What in the fuck am I looking at here? What? What?
People have taken to social media with height comparisons of Kanye and various celebrities before and after the supposed cloning took place. West's height is 5'8", and here he is with his former wife, Kim Kardashian, who is 5'2". West's new wife, Bianca Sensori, is purportedly only 1 inch shorter than him at 5'7", but there are multiple photographs showing Sensori who looks much shorter than West wearing heels, even while he's more or less barefoot.
Bro really married the first
Holy shit.
Kim Kardashian lookalike he could get his hands on. But what if she's not just a lookalike? What if she's
Jesus Christ, I was not expecting a titty flashbang.
Clone of a clone. Kim Kardashian didn't survive the 2009 robbery, and she was cloned. Bianca Sensori. Kanye's new wife is just a clone.
Jesus Christ, put him away. Ah, get him out of my face.
She is just a clone of Kim Kardashian, but not just a clone of Kim. They Rick Morty this crap. They made her.
Hey, Rick Morty this
Guys,
crap.
this goes a lot deeper, okay? We're just at the tip of the iceberg right now, so stick around.
God, I don't think I want to go any further.
Everybody's getting replaced.
I was about to say, I don't want to go any further than the tip, but that's going to get quoted out of context.
Clones.
My gayness! Jesus Christ. The fuck is up with the soldiers, right? That's what I was thinking. Either that or his account got hacked. Sure, why not? At this point, why the fuck not? It goes back to learning Python again, hoping I don't get brain damage from these few minutes of TikTok theories. It's okay, guys. I'm buffering them from you. I have to experience them first, and then you can hear me just... God, fuck you, Chips.
Actually goes back way further than you'd think. Back to 1969, when every...
Do the thing, chat. Chat, do the thing. Come on. Come on. Let's see here, the moon landing where everyone turned gay. God damn it, Zip. Thanks, Chad. Thanks for doing the thing. I appreciate it.
But he thought Paul McCartney died and was replaced with a lookalike.
There was even one report that
Don't spray bottle me.
3 years ago in an auto accident and a double put in his place.
Just because he wasn't wearing any shoes on this album cover. No, I'm not joking. But hey, it was the 60s. Everybody was high on LSD, so what can you do? Fast forward to...
Yeah, and it's like the 2020s, and like people are still high on LSD. Thank you for the follow. People are still high on LSD. What do you want?
2011. You guys remember Avril Lavigne? I don't, because most of my long-term memory was wiped out after I overdosed on nitrous oxide in 2019. But
can you overdose on nitrous oxide? Yeah, doesn't that just kill you? You know what? Never mind. Also, holy crap, Avril Lavigne has not aged well. Maybe this is just a little bit too much makeup.
Apparently, she was a very popular singer in the early 2000s. Her debut album, Let Go, sold 16 million copies.
She was hot as fuck, dude.
It was nominated.
Kanye got a little bit too much nitrous oxide, a little bit too much giggle gas. It'll only make you stronger.
But unfortunately, she passed away shortly after the album's release. Now, you're probably saying to yourself, Danny, you schmuck. Avril Lavigne released several albums after that one. Well, that's where you're wrong, because most of those albums weren't made by Avril. They were made by Avril's body double, Melissa. You see, after the surprise success of her debut album, Avril was having a hard time adjusting to fame. And eventually...
We're still on this clones thing?
Her parents were devastated by the company already...
Real person in who's building frame.
Okay, we're getting off this clones thing.
But guys, it gets even more insane than that.
Wait, half of this video is about clones. What is this?
There's this guy by the name of Donald Marshall. He claims that the secret shadow government that runs the world has been running underground cloning facilities since the 50s, where they have clones of pretty much every famous person you can think of.
Queen Elizabeth is there. Stephen Harper, Canadian Prime Minister. Obama is there. Vladimir Putin is there. The Pope is even there. All kinds of heads of different factions of different things. The head of the Mexican drug cartel is there. Mafia in Italy is there. Man, everybody is there.
But who is this schmuck? And how does he have so much information about this if it's such a big secret? Well, apparently Donald was cloned himself. At the age of 5, he was kidnapped and a clone of him was made against his will. But he didn't remember any of that until he was 30 years old because I guess he had repressed memories or something.
Yeah, okay.
Bad sci-fi movie, but bear with me. In 2011, after gaining his memory back, Donald wrote a book titled Exposing the Illuminati's REM-driven human cloning subculture. Kind of a...
REM-driven. Rapid eye movement? That thing that happens when you're asleep?
Long...
Jesus Christ. I'm checking the fuck out, guys. I'm checking the fuck out with this video. Okay, we're getting off the cloning fucking... Like,
fuck, man.
I can't.
Delta deserves many pets and is a good boy.
Oh, thank you, Joey. Rem for like ReZero? I wish.
That is Donald Marshall. So keep that in mind next time you're bumping graduation.
This guy is very, very smart. Okay.
I'm not really sure what this one is implying. Honestly, I've been watching this video on a loop for the past 3 hours.
Is that a black cock in the background? Is that a black chicken behind him? Right here. Am I crazy?
And I still don't get it. But, you know, I was scrolling through this man's profile, and he is an absolute gold mine.
He's a gold mine. God damn it, dude. Oh, thank you for the face rub. Me have no more brain cells. Yeah, pretty much. That's about how I'm feeling right now. Let me look for a dick. So we just ignore that all of the first 44 presidents of the US are blood related. Are they? What?
Now, this mother sucker is alleging that all U.S. presidents are related, and someone in the comments asked if he had any proof to back up his claim, and I shit you not, this schmuck replied with, "This needs no proof."
Hi, thank you for holding my hands. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. What?
Fucking love this guy, man. He's
got him. Yeah, I don't need proof. Fuck you. Oh God.
It's like the
not me looking for a dick.
Perfect representation.
Same. Stop. Shut up. Speaking of ReZero, I woke up and was trying to get back to sleep, but ReZero's second OP kept playing in my head nonstop. Yeah, I love ReZero's OPs. They're good.
Of the failure of the U.S.
Because fuck you, that's why.
I could do an entire video on this guy, but sadly we got to move on.
Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even know what ow. Thank you for the follow. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck I just watched. I legitimately think I could not recall. I think I dumped it. There's something about Kanye West in there. I legitimately think I just dumped that video from my memory. I think that was so bad.
More bun, fun, bun.
I think that was so bad and so uneducational and so pointless. My autistic ass brain just went, I don't need any of this. I don't remember any of that video. Hang on. What was this? No, we didn't talk about Bigfoot. There was the mountain one. There was an entire thing about Katy Perry and Joey doesn't know, but I just like her because she's cute. I keep thinking fucking Bigfoot was in this. I'm pretty sure Bigfoot wasn't in this. Wait, why wasn't Bigfoot in this? We have the moon turning people gay, but we don't have Bigfoot? What? The video already went out. At times like these make me glad I have terrible memory because I will forget this immediately. Yes, also agreed. Same. That means we can watch it again. No, we are not. Eminem. Oh, yeah, that's right. Eminem was in this. Yeah, that's right. Restart it. No. I'm going to throw the video out of my mind for next week because my mind loves useless media. God, it's so bad. Yeah, my brain just stopped making memories. It's that fucking bad. It seems I'm coming at the perfect time. High Valor. Oh, such an always to challenge established facts and disprove their batshit theory. Yeah, I don't need proof. The proof is right there. I was like, what proof? Bigfoot is too vanilla, that's why. Oh, God damn it, dude. Remember when Bigfoot and like the Loch Ness Monster was people's like conspiracy theories, and then I don't know, people got creative, I guess. We just started making shit up. Like we didn't even start making shit up from evidence, right? We didn't start making shit up for like, you know, hey, look, we have this thing, let's make something up. No, we just started making up stories and saying they were true. Which that's not how that works. You know I'm right. I know you're right. I know, and I hate it. He's also not a clone. Manic, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. The fucking half of that video was about clones. Like the idea of a missing link primate out there is just not nearly as exciting for people these days. I guess not, yeah. Is Delta a clone? Do you guys think if I had a clone, I would be here right now? I guess it depends on how long I've had a clone for. Never mind. No, we're not getting back into that conversation. We're not getting back into that conversation. I'm not getting back into the clone conversation again. You're not here right now. Your clone is? God, who's the prime? Is it me? Is it me? Oh, I also saw this funny video. It was like every day you wake up. Like it was something of an excerpt out of a book. Some like philosophy, some weird like thinking experience about the fact that when you go to sleep, you die. And then when you wake up, you're actually like your death's a replacement body, but you have all the same memories and like everything is the exact same. But like the you that went to bed dies and the you that wakes up is someone different, but they share everything the same way. And I just thought it was really, really interesting because the thought experiment was basically saying like there's no way of determining whether or not this is true or false in like the sense of like abstractness. It was just a funny thought experiment. And I was like, that's kind of cool to think about. Like if you did die at sleep, but everything got copied over for whatever reason, and then you woke up, you would never know if you died. Right? Because the whole soma thing where you get cloned into a different body and then like your eyes open one day and you're like, cool, I'm in this body now, and you keep going and you don't realize that the thing that you left behind is the original you, and that dies is just the philosophy behind that it drives me bonkers. Every time I think about it, it drives me bonkers. But if you had a clone, you would, right? Oh, 100%. Well, maybe. If it was a female version of me. Oh yeah, 100%. Sleep is death-free trial. I love that. Hey, you guys want to go try death-free trial? It's limited time only. I only have like a certain amount of playtime I can get each night, and then they kick me off of the servers. The sleep servers. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you have insomnia, I would like to point out that you just have network issues. You have network connection issues to the sleep servers. You got to upgrade your brain's Wi-Fi, and then you'll get a solid connection to the sleep servers, and then you can actually like play on them and experience them before you get kicked off. You're just getting like intermittent like interruptions and stuff, or like the connections timing out. It's not the server's fault. Everyone else is doing it just fine. It's just your fault. You just got to upgrade your brain. You'll be good. Can we just plug in with the Ethernet? God, what puts you to sleep? I think that's like a laughing gas. Like some sort of like knockout gas where they just put the mask on you. That's the Ethernet cable. It's the mask that they put on you. And then you're like direct connected. Telekinesis via Wi-Fi connection. You know what? This would explain an awful lot. Yeah, you just gotta get a brain upgrade. It's fine. Go get a Neuralink installed. They'll fix that shit for you. Like instantly. Like not a problem. Try flushing your DNS if you have insomnia. Who's your brain internet provider? Maybe they're throttling your bandwidth to the fucking sleep servers. Oh god, I hate myself so much. Oh, I'm deleting this React from the React videos. Let me remove this. Delete. All right. Oh, the fucking Miku. The hatsune Miku thing that was so this is Lucia's video. I think I've seen part of this. This is Jaden Animation's obsession with hatsune Miku, because Lucia apparently right now also has an obsession with hatsune Miku.
Music is a huge part.
Oh boy, it's 15 minutes. Okay, well at least this is probably not going to be as brain rot. I missed the old me. I missed the me before I saw those. He's a for. How the fuck do I say your name? He's up for. Yes. All trans girls have an obsession with Miku.
Part of our society. It brings people together, lets you express yourself in new and creative ways, can even help you get through tough times. Personally,
I'm gonna hop off now, but thank you for the stream, Delta. It's been too long since I've been getting booped around. I've been getting bopped around, whatever that is. IRL, love your streets as always, and glad the more people have found you. Yeah, Savinsky, thanks for stopping by. It's been a bit since I've seen you, like 4 months or something crazy. I hope life treats you a little bit better than it currently is. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
For me, I don't get it. I'm sorry. I've honestly never been a big music person. I know.
This is the correct reaction. This is the correct reaction.
throw me into a volcano. I would just rather watch YouTube videos. I don't know. I like the constant flashing colors and pictures, I think.
Okay, well, to be fair, I think a lot of people were music people because they didn't have access to videos all the time. Hi, Kate. I think I think a lot of music people are music people just because when they're doing things, when they're working, when they're being productive, that's what they're listening to. But now with like YouTube being so readily accessible, there's a lot of people, like somebody I know in chat, Manic, who's like, yeah, I don't or can't listen to music and I listen to videos in the background. And it's like, I dope. So it could just be a difference of the way or what you have access to growing up. I don't know.
Like,
I'm good. How are you doing?
I don't hate music. For the most part, I could honestly listen to anything, but that's kind of it, you know? Nothing stands out to me, and I don't go out of my way to listen to it. If anyone...
Okay, one of the things... Stop it. One of the things about music I will say is that it's really nice. Okay, music is really nice because you can literally just go to a playlist and turn it on and not have to think. Videos are a little less nice, and a lot of people I know do this. And if you're one of them, go ahead and give me a 1 in the chat. They have like 2 or 3 different content creators that they will go to where I've already seen all of their content. I'm just going to put something on that they've done before, and I'm just going to let that play in the background because that's my comfort shit. If you have done that, you owe me a 1. Because that right there is exactly what human beings used to do with television. We used to do this with television all the time. We would go to a random channel, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, fucking Discovery Channel, History Channel, you name a thing, right? You go to that channel and you did not care what was on. You would just go to that channel and you would just play whatever was there while you were doing something, right? Reruns. Yeah, exactly. Reruns. And it's just the same thing, except YouTube, it's not cable. So it's not tied to the one cable box in your living room that you have to be at in order to watch TV. And you can only watch it on the television. Right now, YouTube is in your pocket. It's in your ears. It's wherever you are, YouTube can follow you. So now people have transitioned into YouTube because it's just an easier medium to consume that content. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Hulu. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And music is kind of the same thing, but music has invasiveness, right? Music has a level of mind manipulation that it requires, where people talking for some reason, right? I fell asleep in class when I was a kid all the time because the teacher spewing nonsense information in front of me just made me go to sleep. A lot of the times talking in the background about something you've already heard before just becomes background noise, but doesn't require attention. But music is so involved and so fluid and so grandiose and loud with all of its different instruments and different things in the composition that it can really pull your brain away from whatever you're trying to do. Hi, ADHD. So music is great for putting you in yourself when you're doing something, but that's also not great if you need to do specific things where you have to like externalize a focus. I don't know. But anyway, I totally understand that music's not for everyone. Yeah, music will draw you in. Music is my comfort. Music is my comfort too. Music I've heard before, specifically, I really, 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 really like finding new music that I'm just like, ooh, I like this. I'm going to listen to this on repeat for the next half hour or more. That's that good shit. And you can only get that with new music. And sometimes I'll look for that. But other times I'm just fucking throwing on lo-fi and I'm not paying attention to shit.
One out there.
Music and house chores go great. 100%.
Is like me. You understand the pain of when a conversation starts turning towards the topic of music. You know exactly what's coming and you're helpless to stop it. There's nothing you can do. It's already...
Oh my God, what's your favorite artist? Oh my God, when you listen to this? Oh my
emotion. The person you're talking to opens their mouth and you wince as they say it. So what kind of music do you listen to?
Oh God. How do you guys answer this? If someone walks up to you and they're just like, yeah, so what type of music do you listen to? Everything. That is one of my answers. My answers are, this is what I normally say. I don't listen to pop, and I don't listen to country, and I don't listen to rap. Like, it's not what do I listen to. I give them the what do I not listen to. Because if it's not one of those things, chances are I'll probably enjoy it. How dare you not listen to country? Country got ruined for me because of my ex. I don't like country music. Everything is everyone's answers. Fair. I actually really like classical music. I really like game OSTs because game OSTs are specifically designed to elicit a specific emotion that is meant to represent the current situation within the game. I really like those, like Doom. Although Doom isn't really so much a game OST as it's iconic, like 2016 Doom. They like country until like 2 years ago. My dilemma is I don't have a favorite type of music. I have favorite artists. Song? How the fuck did you manage that one? How did you manage that one? How did you get $9 exclamation point hashtag for song? How did you do that? Oh, that's crazy. Mobile? Okay. That makes more sense. I was looking at my keyboard and I was like, how the fuck did you do that? Okay, if you're on mobile and you're like, you hit the like the simple things and you typed it out and hit enter. That makes more sense. Okay, that's funny. I don't want to listen to your bro country or your ascended gospel rock. No, I'll listen to what I actually enjoy, which is usually the same song over and over and over again until I get tired of it. Me with the fucking Perception Check by Tom Cardy. I'm not joking, guys. I listened to Perception Check by Tom Cardy for like 6 hours straight one time. I was in the kitchen dancing to it because it was so dumb. While I was making, like, I was frying something. I don't remember what it was. But remember the bee from the last time I was here? Bee? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, I don't really listen to music. Like, not at all. Nah, maybe like some video game music every once in a while, but that's kind of it. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. And after that conversational stumbling, the person starts talking about the music they like, and you have to stand there and take it. Oh, that sounds cool. I should give it a listen. You're just lying through your teeth, not being convinced in the slightest, and will immediately forget every piece of information they tried to feed you. Even if I wanted to look it up later, my brain goes, get this out of here immediately. We've got to make room for the 4-hour-long video essay about Freddy Fazbear. Basically.
I mean, yeah, music is just... It... Like... for me... Auditorial stimulation is the tism. Like, I'm just gonna be straight with you guys. I don't have a problem with sights at all. Bright lights can sometimes bother me. I know there are people who are artistic who have a really, really hard time with visual sensitivities. I don't have pretty much any problem with visual sensitivities. My sensitivities come from audio stuff. Very specific types of audio, and because of that, though, it also means I'm very keen on music, and I like music, and music soothes me. Music literally just like it cradles me, like, you know, when I'm having like shutdowns or whatever from tism attacks. And I get that it can be in reverse too, right? So you can have people who are very sensitive in their eyes, that are very perceptive to vision and colors and the like, and really like their eyes to be stimulated and just don't give a shit about audio. It's just weird because that's the exact opposite of how I am. Oh, God.
I don't connect to music the way the
This video is too relatable. Aw, poor Grip Thing.
majority of people do, and no one, including me, is happy about it. Look, I've tried to contribute in my own way, but no one else listens to the Mario Kart Cheeseland theme in their free time. It's good. No one believes me. Now, I'm completely
All right. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. I don't give a shit. So the first thing I notice about this song is that the hi-hats and the drums are way too far out in front in the mix, and they are overpowering everything that is the melody. I honestly, I can, this is the wrong one. It's Cheeseland, Mario Kart Super Circuit music. Is that not what she literally just said?
Listens to the Mario Kart Cheeseland theme in their free time.
Yeah, Mario Kart Super Circuit Cheeseland, Mario Kart OST. Do I have like the wrong song? Oh, hello everyone from Jaden Animations. No, this is the right one. I just, honestly, it's just ADHD incarnate. It just goes like the way the song goes. It's the constant like repetition of ticks. It doesn't have its own like melody, and it's driving me fucking insane.
It's good. No one believes me. Now, on a completely unrelated note, a while ago I wanted to get into a hobby that was fun and active at the same time because I do not move if not incentivized to, and that's not good. I'd like.
Yeah. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. I've been living and move up in the world on repeat. Gives me a lot of physical stimulation, ironically, despite it being audio. Hey, that's cool. I also don't move very much. One of the reasons why I started doing the project for building the tiny house was I needed to get out, because I'm not joking when I say I lived a sedentary lifestyle for like a decade plus. I used to be super active as a kid, and then I just wasn't as I got older. I got sucked into video games and stuff like that. I spent my ass a bunch. And I've been very much so more active in the last year or so. But like, if left to my own free will, I will stream. I will rot in bed. I will eat food. I will rot in bed again, and then I'll go to bed, and then I'll wake up, and then I'll rot in bed, and then I'll sit at my computer, and then I'll rot at my computer, and then do work for stream, and then I stream again, and I will do that on loop for months. So like, I get it. Going outside is great. God help me. Shika noko 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 kashtan. Yeah.
Like to still be fully functional at the age of
except to becoming active part.
30. So after a bit of soul searching and digging around in the old ideas jar, I decided to try out DDR.
Holy fucking shit, dude. The amount of things that she just did. Wait, watch this. So we got this. Then we have this. We got this. And then that got zoomed out. And then we went to here. And then we went to here. And then we went to here. Dude, there's so much animation in like this 5 seconds.
So after a bit of soul searching and digging around in the old ideas jar, I decided to try out DDR.
Hi, can you tell she's been doing this for a bit? Holy crap. The outside world is scary. Kidding. The outside world is... if you live in the woods like I do, it's not that bad. I would rather deal with bears, black bears and deer than people. It's just very, very cold out and I haven't been able to do anything. But also, yes, kitty.
Got a dance pad.
Oh, I have it sped up. Oh, shit. You're right, I do. Hang on.
Downloaded some fun video game songs and decided to try out So after a bit of soul searching and digging around in the old ideas jar, I decided to try out
No, it's still a lot though.
DDR. I got a dance pad.
DDR's a pretty good one.
Downloaded some fun video game songs and anime intros to Dance Dance Revolution 2, and I got really into it. It was the most active I've been since high school. I was doing cardio for hours on end. Who am I? After playing my batch of custom songs for a few months, I decided to download some more stuff, and that's when I casually thought to myself, I wonder if there's any good Vocaloid charts. Now
oh, I get this video now. I see where we're going with this. Aha, the plot plickens.
Now to start a completely new tangent again, Vocaloid is a voice synthesizer program, right?
Yes.
Yada yada yada. Basically, it's robot voices you can control to write songs, and there's different characters based on what voice you use. The most common example, you know her, you love her, is Hatsune Miku. Yep, strap in folks, we're finally talking about Hatsune Miku, my beloved.
Yeah, I kind of got that point the second you said, hey, look, it's PS3 Sun.
Story with Hatsune Miku is a bit all over the place. I first got really into her in high school. I don't remember exactly how, but I probably just stumbled on
Badger, 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 mushroom, oh mushroom, badger, 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 mushroom, oh mushroom, snake. Only my oldies know what the fuck I'm talking about.
just some of her popular songs while browsing YouTube one day. Either way, I was obsessed, and that was the first instance of me actually listening to music, which, as you know, was groundbreaking. I loved Hatsune Miku so much that in my senior year of English class, the teacher told us to write a PowerPoint presentation about anything we wanted.
You just unlocked memories. You're welcome. And yes, animation does take forever.
Most kids talked about like ending racism or recycling or something like that, but I decided my presentation was gonna be about our girl Hatsune Miku.
Jaden Animation has unlocked special interest. Number 2, because drawing, but you know,
just as
narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion.
Morally important as ending racism and preventing global warming. Of course, I disguised it as a presentation about our hologram concert's gonna be the future of live music, but it was really just an excuse to gush about Miku because I desperately needed that outlet. I was a lonely child. Honestly, I'm not even sure how I mustered up the courage to do that presentation in the first place, because as the shy art girl who never talked to or
I'm having flashbacks to like being in high school and feeling like I should know all of the weird kind of like art kids. No, I don't mean weird as in like they were. Well, no, they were weird. Look, I'm not saying I'm normal either. Well, like I fucking look at me. Now think about me like 10 plus years ago. Okay, that was the end of high school. Yeah. So
or hung out with
I don't know where I was going with this. I'm just gonna keep watching the video.
To talk about something considered so
it was me. I was the weird art kid. Dude, oh man, I really wish more weird art kids fucking shared their art, dude. I've always been obsessed with art. I've always loved art ever since I was like super young. It just always blew me away that people could make 2D images on paper, and I've met like 2 of them, and I know for a fact you fuckers were out there in high school and you were hiding your art and you were hoarding it. Why didn't you show me? I wanted to see your art. God damn it.
At the time, I started my presentation and immediately was like, oh my god, what the hell am I doing talking about a holographic Japanese pop icon in front of my normie ass classmates?
So, hey, this is what happens when you hyperfixate on something from ADHD. You don't really think about the repercussions or actually doing it. You just go, this is really fun. I really like this. I'm going to pursue doing this. And then you get 40 hours into the rabbit hole of work before you realize, oh, right, I have to stand up in front of people and talk about it.
I regret every moment I didn't stop myself from
ignoring class and drawing wolves in my notebooks. There are 3 wolves inside of you. This joke can continue, but I'm an all-age streamer, so I'm not going to.
Getting right here. After playing Miku's viral World Is Mine performance for the class, one of the like popular girls was like, that was cool, can we watch another? And I thought she was making fun of me, so I just sat back down.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Because, like, no one has... Okay, so, like, there are bullies in high school, but even bullies don't really have the balls to just do that in front of everyone unprompted. Because there's a difference between bullying and just making yourself look like a dick. I probably believe that was genuinely somebody who was like, wait, that's really cool. I want to see more of that. And
as much as I loved Miku back then, my anxiety got the better of me, and I slowly drifted away from her because I didn't want to feel like a social outcast.
Oh, I mean, I get that. There's a lot of things that when you're growing up, when you're under the age of 20, there's a lot of things that you can kind of fall out of love with just because it doesn't fit in your group. Because when you're younger, the human brain, we talked about this on stream, when you're younger, the human brain has a whole lot of like, I need to fit in with my pack, I need to fit in with my culture, I need to fit in with the other people and not be an outcast and understand the ways and learn the ways and yada yada yada. And it's not until you get like into your early to mid 20s that you go, what the fuck was I doing? Wait, I love this shit. And then you just go right back into it, full head dive.
It's a dog-eat-dog world when you're a teenager, and you know it. We were all just trying to survive out there. I'm sorry, Miku. I was weak. Fast forward to current Jaden. I've grown up trying to survive out there. I'm sorry, Miku. I was weak.
Graduating college or high school? Probably college. I don't know. Oh, Jaden did bench pressing. Interesting. And apparently had a juggling obsession at some point. I don't know the context behind this one, but this is pretty funny.
Jaden, I've grown up a bit and more sure of myself, learned some life lessons, am not surrounded by self-conscious teenagers 24/7.
Dude. Like the being autistic in high school was very interesting. I was aware of it and I thought I was outside of it, and then I left, and then everything went silent with no social activities whatsoever, and I was like, holy shit, this is so much better. I didn't realize just how bad of an institution school was for people like me, because dealing with other people is a nightmare, and putting me in a building with hundreds of other people my age and expecting me to socialize properly with them was like actual torture. And when I got out and I was like, wait, I'm not obligated to socialize with anyone anymore? Goodbye. I literally had somebody from high school contact my then girlfriend, now ex, about trying to get in contact with me because I dropped Facebook completely and changed my phone number at some point, and literally no one from high school could contact me. Hi guys, I'm Dog.
I'm now sitting here in front of my computer screen with a choice. Should I choose to yet again repress myself from pursuing a niche and uncommon interest because of self-conscious fears? Or am I gonna choose self-healing and growth and allow myself to fully re-explore the world of a Japanese virtual pop star to play DDR2?
I love this frame. So, I mean, at this point, just fucking send it.
Crank up that Miku. I started downloading songs I listened to years ago, found some new ones, I was exploring and already getting more.
Jesus Christ, Jaden. Oh, artists, you fucking wild.
More and more into the music I chose.
Oh, the jaw unhinged was... God damn, she's good at what she does.
To leave behind out of fear years ago. I was flourishing, and that's how it began. I didn't know it back then, but this was the first step of a hyperfixation.
I called it. I called it. I fucking called it. Dog knows. Like, you want to know how you know you have ADHD? Ask your friends. Because if anyone is diagnosed with ADHD, looks at your ass and goes, oh yeah, big time. You're pretty much, you're like 90% of the way there. Like 90% of the way there of getting a diagnosis. And, oh, yeah. Dog ran away from home. I ran away from Thank you for the follow. I ran away from everyone. I'm so cooked. Yeah, you are, Bun. And as soon as I finished school, I immediately fell out of contact with a few people I did talk to. Oh, same. Oh, I had a group of like 3 people I used to talk to relatively daily. We hung out, we walked, we went to the store, and my tism was like, are they around anymore? No. Do you need them in your life? No. Do they provide you anything? No. They're no longer friends. Okay. Because social, social, oh, thank you for the bets. Social, intimacy, not like, not like that, but social intimacy doesn't really exist very well with autism without like a huge establishment of history and desire and usefulness. So, yeah.
Like no other I've experienced. Hatsune Miku was showing me
Okay, I will say though, I am slightly jealous because I still don't have, like, I don't, even though I am on the spectrum and I have a couple of things that I'm like are my special interests, I am like part of the spectrum where my ADHD is so powerful. Even in my special interests, I don't get to go like super hyperfixation like the people who are like those who are on the spectrum are like, I can tell all the different types of car headlights, you know what I mean? Like, I have my special interests, but the second I start getting too fixated on them, my brain goes, I'm bored, and wants to go to something else. And it's just, I just fucking, yeah. I want to be good at something. I want to be good at something, dude. I want to be able to sit down and be able to do shit and just like it and enjoy it and want to grow at it and not get fucking bored like 2 months down the line. And I only have that with programming and guitar. And even then, my guitar has been sitting there because I haven't been able to play in forever. And I watch this and I'm jealous of, okay, I kind of have Metallica. On! Jesus Christ, thank you for the gifted. Thanks. Moist. Let's brain stop going burr. Dog is good at streaming. That's just like your opinion, man. 4 years ago, I haven't fixated on that's fair. I keep wanting to say FNAF. Dark Doggo, how's stream going? Hi Oni, stream's going well. How are you?
Hype train started.
And then if I'm not actively using the information I've learned from hyperfixating, I forget it. Oh god, I hate that. But you kind of get to learn it all over again. Bunny.
The ways of truly
Mine only lasts a month before my body forces to do something else for the rest of the year. Yeah.
enjoying music. I was playing her whenever I was in the car, consistently looking up new songs and artists to add to my playlist, even listening to her while I work or play video games, which I pretty much never did. My world was changing.
Welcome to music, bitch. Enjoy the stay. Oh, Chips, get out of here. I'm doing good. I just got home. Oh, welcome home. I hope your day went well.
It was all hers. This wasn't just the music either. It was straight up about Hatsune Miku.
Your eyeballs.
Hatsune Michael. Hatsune Miku. Miku fan art. Miku cosplay. Something Miku. Is that question mark, question mark, question mark?
I've never been a figure collector, but I started buying
Miku.
so many Miku figures, I had to get a custom shelf in my office.
Miku shelf from IKEA. Oh my god, dude. I literally can't be like this because I can't buy things that don't serve a purpose. Like, I'm not lying to you guys. When I went on the whole, like, you guys were there for a lot of it when I was doing the art tablet thing, remember? God, I love music, me too. I was doing this whole art tablet thing and like trying to figure out if I wanted to get into art, learning art, doing a bunch of art stuff. And it was like 2 weeks or 3 weeks of me talking about it, and then I finally bought something, right? The same thing with the DS. I was on and off about buying a 3DS for years, and then I finally was like, I'm gonna buy it because I know I'm gonna use it. And I don't get things that don't have a purpose. I can't use it. Animation art is wonderful. This animation. Oh yeah, no, she does great stuff.
Just
they? I don't know if Shaden's NB or not.
Display them all. Dude, it's such a double-edged sword to be into Miku because the fan base is constantly being fed. New Miku this, new Miku that. Gorgeous figures are coming out like every month. What am I supposed to?
And that right there is why it's still alive. I actually can almost guarantee you the music part of the Miku thing, even if it was what made her, is not what keeps her alive. The merchandise keeps her alive. If the merchandise wasn't selling well and didn't have like relatable like imagery or anything like that, she would just not exist. Because I hate to say it, guys, music doesn't do well. Like for profits and shit, generally speaking, at least in Japan, music doesn't do very well. In the United States and other areas where there's a very high volume of consumption of music and streams and shit like that, you can do very well in music if you get into like movies and stuff. But like the fact that anime only continues to exist if the anime merch sells well, if the Blu-rays sell well, or if the manga continues to sell really well, then they'll continue doing the animation for the purposes of continuing to advertise the fact that there is a manga behind it. But like, yeah, merch makes the money.
Do not buy them.
I fucking do that shit too. Yeah. And I don't use it often enough. It must be gotten rid of. Yeah, and then you get rid of that shit that you're like, oh wait, I have this one thing and I haven't used it in 5 years. Did I throw that out?
Every house needs to have at least one miku. That's a feng shui rule. Also, a huge oversight on my part. When I got my
Does dog need hydration? No, I'm good. Not until the end of stream.
miku shelf installed, I wanted it above my computer. It turned out great and displays them really well, but when I'm actually sitting at my desk and want to look up and admire my figures, all I see is accidental upskirt shots and I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a solution to this though. You could just flip them upside down. Like, get little hangers from them, you know, make their panties go upwards. It could work. Don't judge me.
I'm not trying to disrespect you. I promise. It was a miscalculation on my part. So whenever I'm at my desk, I just don't look up. As most of you probably know, Pokemon invited Jacob and me to my desk. I just
running Pikachu animation.
As most of you probably know, Pokemon invited Jacob and me to Japan to attend the Pokemon World Championships back in August. That was super fun, and the video of that trip should be up by now if I'd planned things correctly. If not, then oops. But Worlds also just so happened to overlap with Magical Mirai, also known as one of the biggest hatsune miku expos and concerts.
Passing observations that idol culture is more about the idol than the music. Very true. Look, guys, get yourself a girl who will look at you like this with her obsession. She will never leave you. If you find a girl who's like this, or guy, or whatever, and they look at you or associate you or have anything to do with you in the general proximity, and they want to include you in their obsession, and they look like that, they will never leave you. They are there for you forever. They have complete trust in you, and you are now the thing they bring to them and all the fun shit.
We had to go. Since getting super into Miku,
that's just the resume just immediately going into this.
We had to go. Since getting super into Miku, it became one of my biggest dreams to see her live in concert. Who knows if we'd ever get this.
You are theirs and you cannot get away. They have claimed you, correct?
Perfect of an opportunity again.
Wait, shit, we had a hype train? Oh shit, I didn't even know we had a hype train. Oh, thanks boys for the hype train. I appreciate it, dude.
Again. What if she invites me backstage and we became friends? I immediately tried.
Oh god, the parasocialness for a fucking hologram.
One of my biggest dreams to see her live in concert. Who knows if we'd ever get this perfect of an opportunity again? What if she invites me backstage and we became friends?
You know, I've kind of thought about that before. Of like, what if I met some really cool people I idolized? And like, we didn't necessarily need to become friends. But having the other person acknowledge my existence and being like, hey, the stuff that you do is really, really cool and I want to support. Like, I want to support your mental. Like, I want to support your brain. I want you to understand that there is somebody out there who genuinely thinks the things that you do are really cool. And I want to be able to do that for people and like who are larger in the industry, because sometimes I feel like those people don't get that, like, that genuineness from the people, from their audience or whatever. And then just fade into obscurity. Like, you don't need to remember me. You don't need to like be my friend. Like, we don't need to have any relation at all after this. This is a dog thing. I genuinely want people to understand that they're appreciated on a level that will actually penetrate their thick ass skull. And that's kind of cool. Anyway.
Immediately tried to get tickets, but couldn't figure out how the Japanese ticket system worked, so Emily ended up having to help me out. She was also the one who told me about the concert in the first place, so thank you, Emily, my hero, my savior. We got tickets, but not actually, because if you don't know, the way Japan does most of their online ticket systems is through a gacha.
No shot, dude. Okay. I mean, okay. If your stadium only fits like 100,000 people and 500,000 people buy a ticket, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense because they don't want to do a buy, like a first come first serve thing. But if you buy the tickets, do you still pay full price? Or do you enter a lottery to get the ticket raffled off to you that you then buy? It costs 0 to enter. So you win the raffle by chance to buy it. It's designed to be anti-bot. It's not really anti-bot though, because if you enter 100 times, your bots have 100 times more likeliness of getting the ticket. But it also dilutes the pool a little bit. I don't know. I get it though. I get it. And actually it makes sense. It's pretty cool. It makes sense. It prevents scalping to at least some degree. That's pretty forward thinking of them. It's just from my brain, you know, on the Western side, that didn't make any sense until I took a second to think about it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Random lottery. No matter how much money I was willing to hypothetically spend to get these tickets, at the end of the day, we were all just like those little numbered balls in that bingo spinner thing. Months pass as I eagerly await our fate. Then, the email pops up in my inbox. I click it, scanning it way too quickly to understand any of the content.
No. Chat, you know me. You know what I gotta do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to. Hello, Jaden. This is an update on the ticket raffle you entered. We have an update regarding the final winners of the raffle. But first, here's a word from our sponsor. Hello, everyone. I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Today, I'd like to announce a new collaborative project featuring Hatsune Miku Domino's app. Featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs. A character called Hatsune Miku sings the songs you create. A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew our talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create great Vocaloid songs. Bokuro P, Yeshi, Chiyokusushi, everyone. Amazing Vocaloid songs have been created with a fantastic imagination in the crews all over Japan. This challenge was successfully carried out by this new collaborative app was produced. Domino's Pizza. Based on Miku's image, the Domino's app changes its appearance. A lot of music and illustrations produced by Domino's crew are here. From the menu to the order, it looks like very cute, just like Miku. Once you have your order delivered, is this literally the email? This can't be right. It comes with a social camera function and allows you to take poses or pictures of Miku. Very cool. And last but not least, the live performance. Start the pizza stage live and point the camera towards the pizza box. Wait, that's actually dope as shit. And it will turn into a live dancing venue. A live performance of Love for Night produced by Domino's crew. Here we go. Domino's Pizza. Let's enjoy the rest of the performance with the app. Wait, is that real? Is that actually real? That is a thing they did. Wait, that's a thing they actually did? They made the box like they did like the AR thing where they did a tracking thing on the box to track on a stage. Wait, that's actually so dope. It was real from like 6 years ago. That's so dope. Pull it up. Is it on YouTube? Hang on. Side quest. Domino's Miku pizza ad. High quality edit. Original full. Hang on. I think the original unlisted. Oh, well, okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god, it's actually real. And it's in English, too. Oh, thank you, Lucia.
Today, I'd like to announce a new collaborative project featuring Hatsune Miku. Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs.
It is actually word for word the ad.
Sings the songs you create. A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew our talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create.
Okay, I'm very happy they at least use shots from the Domino's workers in Japan and not like a Domino's down the street.
Great Vocaloid songs. Bokuro P. Eshi, Chokyoshi, Furitsukeshi. Everyone. Amazing Vocaloid songs have been created with the fantastic imagination of the crews from all over Japan. The challenge was successful.
Why are we hyper zoomed in on this dude's eyeballs?
Successfully carried out, and this new collaborative app was produced.
Why is this phone so small? Oh, right. It was 6 years ago.
Based on Miku's image, the Domino's app changes its appearance. A lot of music and illustrations produced by Domino's crew are here. From
What?
the menu to the order, it looks
What?
very
Oh my God, it's an old iPhone.
just like Miku. Once your pizza's delivered, have some fun with Miku.
You know it's the actual CEO because there is no fucking way anyone would be hired to do this who acted like this. Her nails have the Domino's logo painted on them. Wait, really? Oh no, that is the CEO of Domino's Pizza Japan, not the Domino's USA? Oh, okay.
It comes with a social camera function and you can take various poses.
This is cringed as fuck, but also the CEO is based as fuck.
Pictures of Miku. Very cool.
Very cool.
And last but not least, the live performance.
It hurts. Oh God, it hurts to watch. I'm so happy for you, but this is like watching somebody fail spectacularly, but they're having so much fun doing it that I'm like, dude, I'm not even like, I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm just having this visceral reaction to what you're doing, but fucking dude, keep owning it, I guess.
Start the pizza stage live and point the camera towards the pizza box, and the pizza box will turn into a live dancing venue.
That is pretty fucking cool though. This was 7 years ago. That's pretty fucking cool.
A live performance of Love for Night, produced by Domino's crew. Here we go.
It is pretty cool. Oh, dude, they have moving things in the background too? They have videos playing back here. That's actually so dope.
Let's enjoy the rest of the performance with the app.
I'm like so conflicted. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh God, it was so cringe, but it was so cool. It was so cringe, but he was so enthusiastic, but it was so cringe, but it was so cool.
Any of the contents until my eyes catch it. Successfully obtain tickets. We're gonna see Miku! Successfully able to understand any of the contents until my eyes catch it.
Did you wrist world? Wrist world. Now that those are out of the way, we wanted to congratulate you on your successfully obtained tickets. Enjoy the concert.
Successfully obtain tickets.
Holy crap, dude.
We're gonna see Miku! Suddenly life had color again. This is what living feels like. Air tasted more pure. The sun was smiling, beaming even. I smiled back for the
oh my God, no.
first time. Something smelled like toast. You
I've seen this in a short. I've seen this in one short that she did.
Even. I smiled back for the first time. Something
smelled like toast.
You have no idea how excited I was. I don't even understand.
Oh wait, hang on.
Air tasted
Hang
more
on,
pure.
I'm
The
judging
sun
her
was
perspective
smiling,
work with the
beaming even.
ambulance.
I smiled back for the first time. Something smelled like toast. You have
No. I don't think that's how doors work. I'm like 90% sure that's not what doors look like when they're open. But you know what? It's one scene. I don't give a shit. You've done a bunch of animation and other things. I just saw those doors and I'm like, are those doors right? I don't think those doors are right. But anyway.
no.
The angles. Yeah. Doors are not artists' friends. Doors suck. But doors also are just planes that move in space on a single hinge. See this top of this doorway right here, guys? The bottom of this door? That's where the doors close, which means they can only open along this one plane. So you see how these two planes intersect here? The one's coming up from the door. That's how you know the perspective is bad. But anyway!
Idea how excited I was.
I can't criticize her. She made a fucking 15-minute long animation. What the fuck have I made?
I don't even understand.
Wait, I want to see how she animated the doors closing. Hang on.
Back for the first time. Something smelled like toast. You have no idea how excited I was.
Okay, so it was 2 frames. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't even understand why I love Hatsune Miku as much as I do, but she has become one of the pillars of my being. Let's jump to the day of the concert. Jacob and I are in Japan and are just about to arrive at the convention center. I remember looking out the window of the taxi, getting...
I wish I was this passionate about fucking something in my life, dude. I really do. I wish I had this level of obsession or desire or enthusiasm for fucking something in my life.
So excited to see people wearing their Miku shirts and kimonos, and they had Miku bags. I felt like I was finally around my people. We get there, walk into the convention center, and a blast of Hatsune Miku hits us. Giant Miku statues and posters, booths stocked with Miku merchandise. Almost everyone dressed head to toe in Miku clothes. I saw people.
Of course, it's only iOS. It's also impossible to get and does not exist anymore. That makes sense.
With Hatsune Miku suitcases to hold all the Miku things they were buying.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of, you know, Miku's kind of a huge sensation. So like, yeah.
I immediately wanted to run around and look at
Yeah, it's for exactly like people like you. That's why.
Everything all at once. There were multiple times where Jacob lost me because I just started walking off in different directions like a Miku moth. We spent a few hours looking around.
A Miku moth?
Things. We spent a lot of money, but eventually we started getting ready for the live concert. I was giddy with excitement at this point. She was gonna be right in front of me. We found our seats and dude, we were pretty damn close to the stage, especially for randomly selected seats.
That's also cool because it treats everyone fairly. You don't know if you're getting close or far away. There's no upcharge in price. Everyone gets the same price. That's pretty cool.
Couldn't believe how close we were gonna be to Hatsune Miku. I already knew going into it I was gonna cry.
Hang on.
I believe how close
we were
gonna be.
Hang on. How close did you draw that? Damn, that's pretty fucking close. Artists, you know, when you do frame by frame, it's like you can tell the artist was like, I can't make them touch because they're not, but I'm gonna get really fucking close. I'm gonna get really close.
I already knew going
before we cut away.
I was gonna
I came here because of Jaden. Hi, Chloe.
Cry frame 1. If you didn't know, it's pretty standard to have special Miku glow sticks you can shake to the beat of whichever song is playing. You can even switch them to the coordinated color of whichever Vocaloid was on stage at the time. I've only learned about it from watching videos of concerts on YouTube thus far, and I gotta say, it was so fun to see people before the show warming up their arms and practicing their glow stick moves.
I love Japan, man. I don't know. Like Japan just feels like, they don't give a shit. You know, it feels like we're gonna have fun and anyone who thinks we're weird, we don't care. We're gonna go have fun. And I fucking respect the hell out of that.
They really take Hatsune Miku seriously, and I respect
by the pixel. Exactly.
It so much. Some people were even quadruple wielding glow sticks. The record I personally saw was 6, like some sort of Miku Wolverine. It was a huge bummer though, because Jacob and I tried to buy some sticks of our own at the expo hall, but they were already sold out, so we didn't have any.
Aww.
It was kind of embarrassing. Soon enough, the Miku...
I mean, honestly, in Japan, you might have been able to ask somebody who had more than one and just been like, hey, can I have one? And can he have one? So you go from like 6 to 4, and they probably would have been fine with it.
Songs the venue was playing started getting louder, and the house lights dimmed.
Maybe. Social anxiety hates Japan, pretty much.
The lights turned down and the teal glow of all the sticks emanating together to light up the room. Honestly, it made me tear up. I don't even think I realized how much I loved Hatsune Miku until that moment. Being completely surrounded by people who love her just as much and more than I do. This is what it's like to be into music, isn't it? To experience these moments being completely engulfed in a community, all connected by a single art. I get it now. It's beautiful. The room glowed Miku blue and everyone was cheering and shaking.
I want to be a cool content creator one day so people can have like this sort of thing. It's never going to happen. I'm never going to be that cool, but it would be awesome. For me, I would not be okay with Japan. It's too loud. Well, it depends on where you go. Japan is a very quiet place unless you go like places like this. Social anxiety is Japan until you get a bunch of weirdos together and say it's okay. Hi, now, thank you for the follow. Until you get a bunch of them together and say it's okay to go crazy, and then they go fucking nuts. But like generally in public, like you're not even really supposed to count change in front of people. You're not supposed to, like, there's a whole bunch of unwritten rules in Japan. It's very orderly and very like business oriented. But that's the reason why stuff like this exists, is because it's so overburdening that
their glow sticks, anticipating
Yes.
her appearance. All the Vocaloids were introduced one by one with text on the hologram screen.
I want to feel something that
Miko,
deeply. I know, right?
Rika, Kaito, Kagamine,
Kaito.
Rain, and Len, and then Hatsune Miku. The crowd went ballistic. I could already feel myself holding back tears. A little digital poof explosion goes off, and there she was, right in front of us. She started singing, and Jacob and I were cheering and bouncing with the rest of the crowd. By the time she got a couple songs in, Jacob and I were definitely feeling left out for not having the glow sticks to shake. So we pulled out our Miku plushes to use in place of them, and that felt much better. By the end of the concert, Jacob was even dual wielding Mikus. After a few songs, Miku
That's
disappeared,
great.
and the other Vocaloids played some of their songs. I honestly don't know them as well, so I wasn't too familiar with most of the songs they all played, but I was having a great time nonetheless.
There's Miku in the audience. That's cute.
It was nice to not be fighting tears the whole time anymore as well. Then Miku came back and
Oh god. Oh, it catches me off guard every time. Tokyo is modern while Kyoto is traditional. Very true. Kyoto used to be the capital, and then they got to stick up their ass and they haven't removed it yet.
concert continued on, and we learned some real nice glow stick moves, replaced with our Miku plushes, of course. There's the classic arm.
Okay. I just want to say, the amount of like, it's not her ability, or there, I don't remember. Their ability to create animations in such a way, like the composition of the animations is fantastic. The composition of this video is great. Like, you're zooming in, you're having characters on screen, you have slapstick, you have drawn faces, you have great transitions, like transition, fantastic. You have a story within the transitions, like, and then like it's you presenting something, like the actual continual flow of ideas and creation that is used to present the story that she's telling is something that you can really only get by just becoming talented in this field. And you don't, as an average viewer, you don't pick up on this shit. But like the way this is, somebody has to draw all of this frame by frame. You know what I mean? Someone needs to be like, what am I doing in the next frame? What am I doing in the next frame? And the next one, and the next one, and the next one. When's the transition? When's this beat? When's that beat? Animation in general, especially, you know, like this, where you're the solo storyboard for the whole thing, it's really fucking impressive. It's really impressive.
Cheer on.
I'm learning how to animate. Animation is tough, because like in order to animate, you have to be able to draw first. You can't just like jump into animation and not know how to draw. Like maybe basic animations for shapes, basic walk cycles, and stick figures. That's why back in the day there were so many popular stick fight animations, was because people didn't have to know how to draw. They just needed to know basic perspective for how like the stick figures worked. But that's why there were so many stick figure fight animations back in the day. But this is completely different.
Beat, the on beat, off beat, the building cheer on to beat, even throw in the advanced building cheer on to double beat with a height. I'll say it, doing all those glow stick movements was honestly a really crazy arm workout. Like, we were working biceps and shoulders for 2 hours straight. Imagine Beat Saber, but higher up in the posture with almost no breaks. And if you don't commit, then Hatsune Miku thinks you hate her. I wanted to mention that.
Yeah, okay, that's how that works, Jaden, sure. I'm literally doing it so I can make a game. If you do like a pixel art and stuff like that, animation is normally frame by frame, but yeah, absolutely. It's still the same principles apply.
Concerts, obviously, they
I wish I could draw like this. it's a very, so the thing about animation is that it's a very, very simple style, specifically so that you can focus on animation. I mean, look at Jaden here. She's literally just a fucking, a little cylinder. You know what I mean? Just a little cylinder. You got a sphere on top. You have the triangle for the mouth and like the basic arms. It, you know, if with the level that you're at with art, you can 100% do this. You just need to keep breaking it back down into basic shapes. You have to unlearn your habits of drawing, because the habits of drawing you might have developed weren't based on fundamentals, but they were based on the style of art you work in. So you have to like go back to the fundamentals in order to rebuild into a different style. Like, I don't do art, but I understand the art traps that artists fall into because I fucking love art.
Of the vocals, because
my brain says it's broken when I make it simpler. Yeah, I gotta show other people. That'll help.
You know, but all the other instruments were absolutely real. There was a live band playing all the songs for the entire set.
That's
in the middle
pretty
of the
cool.
concert, there was even a nice little appreciation moment showcasing all the band members by name, accompanied by a little solo they got to play.
Ah, that's so cool. As a musician, that's baller and also terrifying. Terrifying to do a solo in front of like everyone. Duo would be better, like guitar and drums, guitar and keyboard, whatever. Doing a solo is just like, yeah, go do it. I mean, to be fair, once you start playing enough and you play songs over and over again, a solo isn't that bad because it's just like noodling, but you know, people like it. But it's still kind of scary when
I'm a big
eyes are on you.
bass fan and would love to learn how to play it one day. And I know bass players get super neglected because everyone wants to watch the cool guitar players. So I get
Jaden, what you don't understand is that in the music industry, within bands, the bass player is one of the most, like, if you're in a good band, the bass player is one of the people who is I don't want to say thanked the most, but is very appreciated, because as a guitar player, somebody who fucked around with drums for a little bit and did a little bit of singing, we understand that bassists aren't very appreciated, but our music would sound so hollow without a bass line. Like, the bass line is the rumble, it's the low frequencies that are even lower than the drum line, other than, like, you know, obviously the bass drum. Without bass players, the music doesn't have the warmth. It feels like crystal. It feels way too clear, way too high frequency, and all that sort of stuff. So bass players, dude, trust me, actual musicians and actual artists appreciate you. You know, your instrument may not be the most complicated to play to get good value from. Same thing with guitar, you can make it relatively simple, but your contribution is immense. And just like guitar players, you can make crazy shit. The intro to For Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica is a bass solo by Cliff. So, like, don't undersell
paid
yourself.
extra attention to the Miku bass player. They definitely noticed me cheering for them, probably because I could tell everyone was watching the guitar players and I was the only one actually looking at them.
Jesus Christ. Eyeballs.
And the bass player smiled super wide and raised his bass to me, and I just thought that was a nice moment. Appreciate your bass players, guys. They need it. Anyway,
It's true. And also, that's really sweet.
the concert went on. There were awesome lasers and sparklers, fun costume changes from all the Vocaloids.
Ooh, that's cool.
Great
Oh, now we have VTubers, so that's what VTubers do now.
set list. Shout out to the guy
I'm gonna be listening to Miku now. I need to see why Jaden likes them. Fair enough.
in front of us that
Do her eyeballs pay for dog's food though? No, her eyeballs don't pay for my food though. But her animations are helping people watch my ads. So, like, actually, weirdly, technically enough, if Chloe is only here because of Jaden, it wouldn't have been here if I wasn't playing Jaden on my stream. Then technically speaking, Jaden had a person who came to my stream who might have watched ads and gave me pennies. So her work, in a roundabout way, paid me. So kinda?
was there with his girlfriend and definitely more excited to be there than she was. Finally, it came to the encore. We had to convince Miku to play one more song. You know how, at least in America, people are cheering and screaming for an encore? Well, Japan is like so quiet and polite. They were saying it like a suggestion. It was so quiet. Kind of just a long session of applause with a whisper of Miku. Miku. Like, if I were Hatsune Miku, I would have questioned if they even wanted the encore in the first place. Also, we were asking for the encore for like 5 minutes straight. I was fully convinced she had left the building.
My dumbass. My American main character syndrome dumbass would have just fucking like stood up and started screaming. Because I would have been that one dude who, like, because I am that type of person. I have done this. I literally have been on stage in front of like, I've never admitted this. I don't know if I've admitted this before on stream. I was on a stage in middle school and I danced in front of my entire class. I do not do well with social highs. I do really dumb shit on social highs. So if I have a social high in an audience where everyone else is not doing anything, I would have been like, encore! I would have just fucking screamed it. And I wouldn't have cared if no one else followed in. I wouldn't have gave a shit. I just would have fucking done it. And just not have been embarrassed until like 3 days later.
She came out for her last song. It was a blast. She was in her magical Mirai outfit for the year. And it was over. I've only gone to one other concert in my entire life, and it was because a friend in college had an extra ticket and invited me along. I didn't even know the band at the time. It was some random group called Fallout Boy or something.
My God.
But I could have been to 1,000 concerts and still say this was the best one I've ever been to. I loved the energy. I loved how passionate and excited everyone was to be there. And I loved Hatsune Miku and still do. I want to go to so many more of her concerts. It was a great event for me and I want to relive it again and again. You might think it's weird or you don't get it. It's just a hologram robot girl, right? That's totally fine. If you can't find it in Vocaloid, I hope everyone has the opportunity to connect with or find a community to enjoy like I have with Hatsune Miku.
And it's funny that she says, or they say, I don't know. It's funny that they say that because that is literally what people probably were trying to do to them when they admitted that, like, yeah, I don't listen to music. People were probably just trying to introduce that culture, that enjoyment to them without like being aggressive about it, you know? Dang, why do I want to go to Japan now? Because dog is a bad influence. Also, I would like to say, Manic, you're like, oh my God, I wish I could do this well. Watch the flowers. Watch these flowers. You ready?
To connect with or find a community to enjoy like I have with
perspective. Perspective. Come on, right? Like it's about, you know, it's not about making it perfect. It's not about, you know, doing whatever. It's about making it make sense.
Hatsune Miku, because moments like that concert are so incredible and I feel so lucky to.
I will say the one thing, if you do animation, the one thing you will hate the most is lip flaps.
Hatsune Miku, because moments
lip flaps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You want to talk about animation? Oh yeah. You see how nothing in this has changed other than the mouth? Yeah.
To enjoy like I have with Hatsune Miku, because moments like that concert are so incredible and I feel so lucky to have been there. I just want everyone to experience something like that in their lifetime.
That's very fair.
Getting into vocal.
That's very fair. And I agree. I'm the same way. I was just like, man, I wish I had something I had that much, you know, ampness for. I'm now singing Fall Out Boy instead of sleeping. God damn it, game. Oh well. I played with animation a little. I have aspirations. The hyperfixation hasn't hit yet. Just make sure you don't have work. you gotta like, I'll look at that later once I've done all the work. And then once you're finished all the work, then you can be like, okay, now I can hyperfixate. People asking me what my favorite album is when I mentioned one song from a specific artist or band. Yeah, pretty much. I think this was because of Jade, because now I want to go to Japan. Japan's pretty cool. Japan is a bit of a culture shock, but if you are open to behaving like the people in Japan behave, and you're not going to be like a weird tourist like butthead, Japan doesn't really Japan doesn't like tourists, but Japan loves people who really want to understand and get into the culture. And they really don't like people who don't respect their culture, like anyone in pretty much any country would, you know? Is that Miku Freddy? Yes. Yes, it is. I want to meet Jaden.
Load can be a bit intimidating, so for anyone that wants to give Miku a...
So I'm gonna run this through because these people support Jaden as well, and Jaden made this video and I featured this video. I have an obligation to also thank the people who supported the creation of this video. So I'm gonna let this run through just out of respect.
For a playlist of some of my favorite Vocaloid
okay,
songs.
Light, thanks for hanging out. Don't worry, we're actually gonna be ending stream in a little bit. In a
actively listen to in the description and
very
probably the comments.
Short amount of time here.
Convert at least a few people into Miku fans. That's a win in my book. I hope you enjoy. I am off to apply for more tickets to another Miku.
All right, we might see you tomorrow. All right, Light. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good night. All right, there we go. All right, that is it for our reacts, because it has apparently been 4 hours and we managed to get through 3 videos. Well, granted, one of them was a half hour long. Anyway. She did convert me. Oh, man. Whoop. Yeah. So I had a good time. I am still not quite up to my old dog self, so I'm still running on 4 to 5 hour streams instead of 6 hour streams.
I've always wanted to get into Japanese culture. Hell, I have a Japanese kanji tattoo.
Thanks, human. Once I get back into the flow of things, I'll probably return to longer streams. But at the very least, you guys get me for 4 hours. That's not too bad. And I also do stream literally every day, so there's also that. I'm good, Moon. Thank you. But yeah, we are over 4.5 hours. We are encroaching on 5 hours, and I'm probably gonna head off. We've closed out our video. Yeah. Today's Sunday. Tomorrow's Monday. I don't know if I have anything specifically planned for Monday. Not enough streams, Delta. Yeah, I can't stream more. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just stay here until this ends. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah. Share. Oh, my plushies. They all belong to me. My dog. I have some reaction vids I posted. Yes. Yes, you do. Okay. Let's see about getting to those probably next week. If I'm unable to keep up with the reaction stuff over the next couple of weeks, I will go ahead and maybe like bump up the amount of reactions we can do. Like we can do a reaction at the end of a stream or the start of stream before we move into the main parts of stream. But if I'm not able to keep up with the react stuff, we'll start bumping up frequency, or I'll be a little more selective of the stuff we're gonna watch. But I had a wonderful time. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope I didn't kill all of your brain cells with the second video. And I hope you guys enjoyed spending time with the dog. We'll be live, of course, again tomorrow. And